switching scenes is actually the hardest, most challenging part of the night. Every time I have to like thread the needle and just click the tiniest little button over here. It's always crazy. Hi everybody, welcome back to the Clam Club. How is it going? How is your week? I want to hear about it. You missed me. How was my day and weekend? It's been really busy. I started work on Sunday this week, so it's been a little nutty. I changed the audio levels a little. I still think my level might be too high. I turned the music way down, and I'm trying to adjust the microphone so that it doesn't clip so hard. But yeah, let me know. How's it going? Hi, Perry. Perry, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. I'm kind of quiet. Can you just turn the sound up on the stream? Just turn your computer volume up a little. I'm quiet. That would be weird. I'm quieter than usual. Yeah, I turned all the volume levels down a little. I'm avoiding paying more attention to James Webb Space Telescope. Oh. Well, I can adjust it back up, but I don't know. It's already clipping a little bit. I'm quiet in stereo. Okay. If I turn the music down, would that help? Like, am I quiet compared to the music or just quiet in general? I need you guys to help me like figure out my audio stuff. In general? All right. Let me try something. You guys just hear this. Yeah. Well, I actually kind of wanted to play with the audio levels in general anyway. Hang on. Do you know what it might be? Hang on. Okay, what if I do something like this? Is this better? How about this? What if I do something like that? You can hear fine, but you don't know? Somewhat louder. OMG, so loud. Is it actually too loud now? I can keep playing with it. No, it's fine. Okay, like, tell me if it's like good or if it's still quiet. It's perfect and the quality's okay. I don't sound awful. Audio's clean. Okay, good. Is the music still okay for an audio okay level? I honestly, I got home like 20 minutes ago. I did not have time to test all of it. Just wanted to use you guys as a sounding board, basically.
Nintendo.
Could go either way. Quality is okay. Quality is okay. Okay. I still want to get a different mic. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna get an HTC Vive and not an HTC Vive, an Index or whatever, and see if that's better. Quality is perfectly good. It's like I can hear you fine, but you're quieter than usual in comparison to other streams. Like I could bring it even louder, but right now it's like it's pretty loud on my side that I'm seeing. Yeah, the Index has a better microphone. I'm actually using a mod mic, not even the HTC mic. The HTC mic is like actually terrible. But like if you're comparing me to like my normal streams and not my VR streams are always a little different audio because I'm using a different microphone for this stream than I do for like my my gaming streams. Get an omnidirectional. I mean, I could switch this thing to an omnidirectional. Right now it's directional. I could switch it. I don't know if it would sound better or worse, to be honest. Here, let's find out. There, now it's an omnidirectional mode. I think. I don't know. You tell me. How does it sound now? I switched it. Is it better? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Is this better or worse? That sounds amazing. Is better? Is it actually better? It's softer and more natural sounding? Really? Huh. That's all I had to do? It's the same. It's unironically better. It's definitely better for left-right balance. Whoa. Hi, Sam. Okay, well, then we'll leave it at that then. The risk is that it'll pick up my surroundings. Well, I also have audio filtering on. So, like, that shouldn't be a thing. It doesn't really matter. Hi, Alex. Hi, everybody. Hi, Fox. Hi, Lysic. Welcome on in. Puck risk. There's never really a puck risk. Like, it generally speaking, when I'm, like, streaming video games, I'm, like, 15 feet from the kitchen, and Puck will often just be like banging pots and pans around. If you have a low version pickup, you want that more than software low-high band filters. I don't know what that means. I just have NVIDIA voice or whatever, and I let that do the job, to be honest. I would love to have somebody that was better at audio, like really work with my audio levels, but I don't know what the heck I'm doing, so. NVIDIA Breakcast, exactly. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Hi, Dead Metal, welcome in. Should you give a sub to the guy who messaged you about crypto? I mean, I wouldn't give him the benefit. He's just going to spend it on crypto. Well, I guess he doesn't get any money out of it. He just gets emotes. So I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, like I was saying, I started work this week on like freaking Sunday, like Sunday morning. And then the last 2 nights I've worked, I haven't really slept very well because it's really hot in Seattle. It's really humid. And like, I don't know. The sleeping has been tough lately. But I love the hot. I like the hot when it's outside. I don't like the hot so much when it's like inside and like ruining my life. It means that the CUDA NVIDIA thing is fine, but your preamp or physical mic modes can make a bigger difference when I have the full studio cans on. Oh. I mean, like I said, I would love to have like a better understanding of the audio stuff. I want to get better microphones, but like this was the best I could do for now. But yeah. Back playing Fall Guys. Good luck. Good luck. It's raining there. It rains here all the time. It rained here like a lot in the spring, actually. It seems like maybe the music's a little quiet, but let me know if that's the case. Yeah, we're doing the wiggle again, as usual. Did I forget about what? Honestly, the hottest it's gotten here in Seattle is like 80 something. There's music. There is music. Binky Bonky? Yeah. If you guys can't hear the music at all, I'll bring it up for sure. I cranked it way down before the stream. It's a little quieter than normal. Okay, so here's the motivation to this. I was watching some of the clips of my last few weeks of my stream, and I've noticed that the games and like the games and the and my voice are almost like the same level in every game. And so I'm getting kind of blown out, and like it's not really the stream can't really you can't hear the quality of my voice very much. Not to like pat my voice on the back or whatever, but that's what I'm trying to adjust. Yeah, Binky Bonky. You didn't even notice I had music playing? All right, so it needs to come up then. Okay, I'll bring it back up a little. I brought it way down compared to last time. We can bring it like up to here. How's this? Is this much louder or better? The big thing I'm trying to do is not let the music blow out my voice. Because like in the past, in like a last few weeks of streaming, I've noticed that like the games and the video and like, or the games and the music and all that kind of stuff is like blowing out my audio. So I brought that up like a good amount now. So I think that's better, but it's hard to tell. So you guys let me know. You're back in full def mode, but apparently Twitch indent is bad on this iPad. Oh, that's like 100% louder. Cut it by like 25 to 50%. Okay, I could do that. Like right there is probably right where we need to be then. Apple TV plus biddy cans. What's a biddy can? Is that like a brand of headset? Didn't make it to your streams on the weekend. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I don't expect everybody to be here every day. I don't expect people to come here basically ever, to be honest. I'm just happy literally anybody comes and watches ever. But you know, I'm just happy anybody's having fun. Volume is good. Me being on headphones, the music is still kind of loud. Okay, I could bring it down a little bit more. Just a furry. Welcome to the Glam Club. Thanks for staying on by. Welcome. Oh, bi-directional binaural. Oh, yeah. I have an Apple TV. I like it a lot. I will say, here's the thing about Apple TV, more specifically like Apple TV Plus, like the actual streaming service. All the best shows on TV right now, I swear to God, are all on Apple TV Plus. It's crazy. Like, what's that one? What's it called? The one where they're in the office? Severance is so good. Severance is amazing. For All Mankind is amazing. Quack. The Morning Show. Ed Lasso. It's all really, really, really good. Aw, Kentucky Duck, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Oh, your Wi-Fi died. I'm sorry. All right, I can bring the audio down just a little bit more. We're ride or die Apple accessibilities. They seriously care about deaf people. Oh, that's really cool. I know that they like do a lot of work on that. I'm gonna bring the music down to like right, yeah, here, and I'm gonna call it there. That's about halfway between where I had it. So Netflix will drop all the audio, chop the subtitles out, frick everything up, but Apple TV works great. Ah. I mean, I don't have that. I obviously don't have that problem. Like, I don't have to like deal with like the subtitles. Although, I always find subtitles sort of like in the way sometimes. But I've never used them on Apple TV. But Severance is incredible. Oh my god, what a show that was! It's like, if you haven't heard of it, it's this TV show where like the people in the show, they like get a chip in their brain so that when they go to work, they like don't remember work. Like their brain is cut off from any memories of their people when they're at work. But the people at work also have no memory of what happens outside. So they're literally like linked, like you can't actually see each other. So like effectively you create two versions of yourself. You create like a work Sona and then like a home Sona or something basically. And so it becomes this whole thing where like the two never interact with each other, but one is supported. It's really crazy. Yeah, like a work Sona. An earthquake and a half. You had an earthquake? Yo, that's crazy. It's a personal thing. I use them for everything, but I'm a pro J. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff going on. What is all that? Is that code? I think you have like a no. I think that's like their interface for their speaking stuff. Might have errored out and posted like the actual translation code or something. It looks like something errored out there. But yeah, blink twice if you're in danger. Exactly. Are you okay? Tell us you're okay. But yeah, welcome in. It's nice having you here. I figured we'd do like, you know, a Starry Night kind of look today, you know, in honor of like the James Webb Space Telescope kind of thing. Oh, it's flag Japan to flag EU, flag NASA. Oh, it's like a translation thing or something? I don't know. It's funny because I don't think the actual emojis are coming through on my side, so I don't see them so much. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think you're trying to do the emojis or whatever. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Perry. I actually did do subtitles on my stream for like a minute, but like the add-on that I was using for subtitle stuff wasn't working so hot. Like it would work sometimes, then other times it would just error out, and I couldn't figure out how to like make it work together. It was really weird. It's hard to say. But yeah, well, welcome on in, welcome in. The auto CC add ones are terrible. Yeah, that's the problem. Is I wanted to have them to add it, but it was so bad. So how many people saw the James Webb?
We need to reverse the telescope so we can show aliens our b-holes.
Oh. I don't think it works that way. You'd have to like project it across like 90% of the sky. That would be rough. But yeah, who saw the pictures? Did you guys see all the pictures? They were in the Discord. In the science chat, we posted a bunch of the pictures. My favorite of the 5 pictures, I think, is the Carina Nebula. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. That's the cloudy one with all the stars inside the background, and like the nebula, like it's all cloudy on the bottom, and then it's like blue on the top and brown on the bottom and stuff. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. That's like I think that's my favorite one of all of them. You're gonna host me while you fix your private audio setup yeah, of course. I mean, hosting the stream actually helps with discovery. We don't get a lot of hosts these days, but actually I try to remind people every once in a while that hosting the stream, even if you're not a streamer, does increase the visibility of that stream to other people that are like that share your interests, that like might watch other streams that you watch, it will slip into the recommendeds basically because you're like sort of interacting with the algorithm. That's how it works. Yeah, it's like I expected the data and the images to be good, and the deep space one, the deep I forget what it's called, deep universe or deep galaxy, deep field was like stunning, but it was kind of the same image that we had before, and so it was just an iterative thing, and there's not a lot of color in that image. So while it was impressive, I didn't think it was the best image to choose to like really capture people's audience. I think the Karina one is like probably the best one for sure. I think maybe that host notifications aren't on anymore, because I used to get notifications when anybody would host me. Now I don't see that anymore, so I don't know. Yeah, I think the deep field is only interesting if you're like an actual astronomer, basically. My recommended is all fur VTubers. Hell yeah. The exoplanetary stuff is your desired PhD. I was thinking about doing something similar when I was younger. I've always wanted to work in astrobiology, but astrobiology, it just sort of didn't happen for me. I ended up being like really involved in biochemistry, and kind of we just ended up soaring that way. Now it's too late to go back, basically. Would a brush for their whole body or a brush for hair be different? I think it depends on the furry, right? Because it's kind of like, you know how like your body hair as a human, it's kind of wiry. I think for some furries and their characters, their hair like this is more like human hair than fur, right? But if you're like a dog furry or whatever, like your fur would be like a different texture, different density, and I think you'd need different brushes for that than your head fur. But like for my characters, I usually have like the head fur just be fur that's longer. Basically, that's like stylized up. Is astrobiologist like finding bacteria in space? That's a big part of it. Of course, that would be a huge discovery in like astrobiology in general. Astrobiology often has a lot to do with planetary formation, evolutionary biology, and just sort of like discovering like the origins of life in general. Because if we can sort of like discover and prove the origins of life, that sort of gives a basis or a framework for what we can understand to like what life would look like on other places. And then when we get data from like, say, the James Webb Space Telescope, it gives us a better picture of like, hey, well, you know, we found these building blocks on this one planet. Now that gives us an idea that there could be life on that planet and sort of how we would see it. Yeah. Someday you'll get your VTuber and not so lewd tuber setup going. I mean, you know, that could be a thing. So if you're bald, you're regular fur everywhere in theory, meaning you still get hair regardless. I don't think I've ever in my life seen a bald furry, like a character that's bald. Can you imagine? Like, you're just like a dog Sona. I don't like this song. This kind of sucks. Ooh, Forest Temple. Imagine like you have like a dog that's just like, oh, it's just like got like a bald top of their head. Deliberately bald. That would be crazy. If you were a real fur. Yeah, that's true. Every time you took a shower, you'd have to have like a literal system in your drains. That'd be crazy. There is shade with the bald toggle. Is that a thing? A hairless cat Sona or a bald eagle, I guess. Can you still talk like a human if you have a snout? I mean, I'm doing that right now, am I not? You hit host, hopefully you get some notice of it. I don't see one, but maybe I don't see anything coming up on stream or whatever. I think they might have killed that. I don't know why. I was wondering why I didn't get host notifications anymore. Because it used to do a little pop-up that would say, thank for the host or whatever, right? And now I guess it just doesn't do that anymore. The otter has a toggle for bad mode, bald mode, and it's really weird. I really want to see what that looks like. That's why we don't think too hard about the implications of an anthro world. Yeah, because like some of the weirdness that would go on would just be like a little sudden, little stark. Should probably check the host thing. Yeah, I think they might have removed the API, or maybe I just don't know what's going on with it. Hi, Kodai. Welcome in. It was because the big streamers thought it was stalkers. I guess there was like a lot of like, oh, well, I can just host a stream and get a free shout out. But for smaller streamers, it actually helps a lot. Like, well, I mean, it helps me to be able to thank you for hosting because it does matter. Like I said, it helps with discovery. It helps people find the stream. It helps like new community members get in. So I really appreciate it. But I guess I understand if you're like a really big streamer and you're getting notifications like every second for like hosts and stuff like that, it would be really annoying. But I would prefer to choose that. Yeah. Did it die in May, June? Is that when they got rid of the views as well? Because they got rid of not live views, but total views in the tracker also. I'm doing good. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you think I look pretty. I got some new art of this of the Anthro Dragon. I'm not gonna show it. I'm sure if you could find it, you can find it. It's very not safe for the Clam Club. NSFCC. But it's really, really good. Would you rather play any game with you for an hour or meet in real life? I mean, I like meeting people at cons. I think it's a fun time. The Queer to Tech pipeline is pissed about it. All right, see you in a bit, Barry. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I've started like really getting into like the idea of having more like dragon art and stuff like that. Is this streamer a furry? Yeah, a little bit. Can you make a safe for work version? It would be it would be a little challenging. But I'll probably get safe for work art of the dragon at some point. I've kind of started viewing like the dragon as more of a personal character, even though I use it on stream. So, you know, that's sort of what happens there. TTFN, not au revoir. Ariane did their job. You're a dragon? Hell yeah. We love dragons. What's a furry? That thing they sell at McDonald's? The furry is the thing they sell. Oh, you like the McFlurry. No, obviously, Alex. Does the dragon have a name? This dragon's name is Myth. It's M-I-T-H. I don't know if it got uploaded anywhere. It was a joke in Whiskey's channel. Nobody knows what a furry is. Oh. There's no furries here. We would never try to, like, mess with furries here. Ever. Absolutely not. Screw that. Has anyone heard of this movie called The Fandom? I did, actually. I think I'm in that movie. My fursuit maker is, I think. I don't think... I think there might be, like, images of me in fursuit that movie, rather. When I was still my big red dog or something. My fursuit maker, I don't think I had sync when it was done, but I think there might be, maybe, I don't know, maybe. I don't think I had sync. I think I had my old fursuit, my dog, and I think they interviewed my fursuit maker for that as well. Yeah, sync the big red dog, exactly. There are images of every major USA con. Yeah, and I think they did some for us. I think it was at Fernal Equinox or something like that. I don't remember. Your persona is a glow-in-the-dark raccoon. I mean, if you want to show art of your character, as long as it's safe for work, of course there's always the safe for work art channel in the Discord. Then you can share it with everyone. You're not sure you like the final edit, but I recall doing a bunch of paperwork and having to have image rights handed over. Oh. I mean, I'm sure every documentary is like that at some point. Now I'm confusing the fandom with the Fanboy Confessionals, which only aired on Space in Canada. Oh, there's my fursuit maker. Hi. Welcome in. I remembered that you were in a specific one, right? Yeah, I remember that. I was like, was I in the fandom or was it something else? That was in the partial that is the red fox, not silver like Perry is. Ah. Oh, you were in it. Oh, yeah. That's cool. You were at FWA, ANE, FC, TFF, and Rainforest. Whoa. That's cool. It's cool that you got to go to Rainforest. I live in Seattle now, and I never got to go to Rainforest. I heard it was a great time. Your persona is a lab otter. That's pretty cool, too. Legally not supposed to mix up Disney Imagineering with furries these days. Do you work for Disney? The fandom is a much bigger production, which is one of my favorites on the fandom so far. Yeah, I think I watched it, or at least I saw parts of it. I don't remember. Hey, I need to check something 1 second. Are you on? It's not on shuffle. I gotta turn on shuffle mode. Why shuffle mode not turn on? Hang on 1 second. You turn on? Why shuffle mode not on? Maybe it is on? Maybe it is on. I can't tell. I think it's on. Unofficially fix their bugs and Imagineering is cool. Everyone in the parks got fired. Oh, yeah. I know that, like, I've heard that Disney really does like try not to hire furries, or if they do, they're like, don't let these two things mix, basically. They're like, do not allow people to, like, you know, don't bring your furry into our Disney or whatever. You want to see the secret Disney vault with all this? I've heard about what you're talking about, Alex. Actually, I've heard about that. My brother in Christ, you brought the furry into furries. That's true. I mean, they literally did make Zootopia, but yeah. Ooh, spicy curry. What kind of curry? Is it Thai curry, Indian curry, Japanese curry? I'm very curious. They love furries, but you have to not be cast or not be open on all accounts. I've heard that when you work at Disney as an animator, if you're an animator, that you sign a contract, basically, that anything that you draw while you're employed with Disney becomes the property of Disney, and it becomes like Disney art, basically. So if you sign it as like your artist or whatever, then they like, oh, well, this is Disney art now. How hop, welcome to the Glam Club. Thanks for stopping on by. Welcome. Indian curry? Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I know that, like, for intellectual property, for like for being a scientist, for example, whenever I go to a new job, anytime that I come up with like any sort of intellectual property, I have to sign an agreement that anything that I invent while I work for that company is considered the property of that company. But that is challenged in court, like it was. Like, it's been, like, like, as far as IP law goes, it's been challenged a lot. So technically, that's true if it was designed, or I came up with it at work, or I spent any amount of work time on it. But if you document it well enough that it was in your free time, like with a journal and everything like that, you can get away with, like, inventing stuff off time. But it could be a real big hassle, basically. That's illegal in California? That's probably for the best, to be honest. Yeah. The issue is companies trying to claim stuff when you're doing stuff unrelated to your free time. I mean, it happens all the time, right? Yeah, intellectual property laws are crazy. If we both went to work on James Webb in Maryland, I have no clue. Yeah, no, I have no idea how it would work. I know that for me, if I invent anything biochemistry related, it's basically just automatically becomes the property of, like, this company, which kind of sucks, but, you know, whatever. JPL or NASA Moffat, what the heck is the real name now that it's illegal? Yeah, I actually don't know what the real name is. I think they still call it JPL. There's a legal battle over Thor entering a public domain related right on the issue. Wait, so we can make, like, public access Thor movies now? Anybody can be Thor? So does that mean we can, like, pirate Thor movies? Universities have bonkers laws about that stuff. Yeah, that's true too. But that's because that's the only way that universities, well, scientifically, it's sort of how they make money, basically. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh is in public domain, isn't it? Or at least the traditional version of it is, or something. I don't remember. Thor was always public domain. He's been around since the 500s. Well, hey babe, what century was the Greece Empire? No, when like, well, like when we're like, when was like Greece stuff happening? Like, how old is the Greece stuff? The Greece Empire, like when they were like really big and building statues and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's like it's like BC time, right? Yeah, like Norse stuff. Like Thor is from like 1 billion years ago, right? Like not 1 billion literally, but like Thor is Norse, not Greek. Okay. Yes, that. Sorry, yes, he's Norse. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's evidence back to 7 BCE. Yeah, okay. That's valid. I don't know why in my head I'm like, Thor. I think I was thinking Hercules or something. Listen, I've had like grand total 7 hours of sleep in 2 days. So like, just chill, okay? What is Norse? Norse is like the Nordic people up in like Sweden and Finland and stuff like that when they lived up there in like the early 80s, like the early centuries of this part. Thor 4 messed me up. I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it. We should see it this weekend maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe we can go Sunday night or Saturday night rather. Should get Cinder to check that out. Wait, what did Webby say? I missed what Webby said. Wait, hang on. What did Webby say? I gotta go check. Your Norwegian blood is boiling? Yeah, it seems not great. Get sleepier on the similar grant application is due. So it has something to do with that. There's a director's meeting at the company I work for, and so I'm trying to get the data out for this big experiment and this big invention that I'm working on, because I want to have it presented to the directors so that I can get more money for my project. So I'm trying to get that data done so it can go in a slide presentation for Thursday so that it gets seen by them on the Friday. But yeah. Thor's popularity reached its height during the Viking Age, at which time he was considered the greatest rival to Christ, roughly from 10th century onwards. I would argue that Thor is probably more popular today than he was in this 790 AD or whatever. Cinder Collie's clinic for angry Norwegian flops. Are we naming another clinic in the Clamtopia house in the city? Air in your blood seam is really bad. I think it's called an embolism. I don't know. I'm not a medical person. Yeah, the Disney or Marvel interpretation of Thor. That's what I'm saying. Error copyright issues. It's the same thing, right? Do I get a bonus when I get a patent? I don't think that's in my contract technically. But if I did, when I patent or publish, it's taken into account when my compensation is considered at the end of the year. So it's not directly paid for, but it like influences how much I get promoted and paid, basically. I would be surprised if I got, like, I do get bonuses in stocks already, but also it would make my stocks go up anyway, so. We're publishing a paper soon that should help our stocks and whatnot, so. I can say that. The paper's already published. No, the information about my paper is already out. And also, I'm not an insider trader, so it doesn't matter. I'm not qualified as an insider trader. Your company does $1,000 to $10,000. Dude, if I got $10,000 for publishing a patent, that would be sick. Also, nobody knows where I work anyway. So it doesn't matter. And it's no more illegal than, like, whatever Nancy Pelosi does every day, so. Just because the people that make the laws are doing something wrong doesn't mean it's right when you don't break the laws. Oh, okay. Does my contract have... Yeah, I know. Does your contract have anything to do with beans? Oh, dude, I wish. Then I'd get promoted instantly. You're going to make a Nancy Pelosi joke, but you thought it'd be too spicy? I'm not sure. That's like vanilla humor at this point. It's not even like, it's barely even funny anymore. We'll know once a biotech company puts out a furry virus, then you'll know where we work. You know, I'm not the only person only furry working in biology. There's a lot of us, actually. 100% bean extract concentrate. Dude, that's my next invention. That's what my paper's about.
Glad to finally be in on a stream at a good time. Happy 2 months. Enjoying all your streams I've been kicking in.
Aver, thank you for the 2 months in the Clam Club VIP Lounge. Welcome back to the Clam Club VIP Lounge where the Wi-Fi is always clean. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Aces. I think that your thing, I don't know, it maybe didn't go through. Walnut the Fox, thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome.
Greek mythology is also real in Marvel comics. Hercules is an Avenger as bi and has a boyfriend.
Wait, is that true? There's a Hercules that's bi and has a boyfriend in Marvel? Dude, that's awesome. We stan. We have no choice but to stan. That's awesome. I love that. That's got to be like my favorite character now. Yeah, this is a funny looking otter, right? I know. No, I have... daughter, do you not know about my dragon? I didn't know you wouldn't know about my dragon. I feel like you would have. Your friend got you pizza. Heck yeah. Isn't Loki a pan in Norse mythology? I don't know. I'm not a mythologist or whatever. I feel like I missed something back there. Oh, it was like if biologists will all work together, we get a furry virus. Would a furry virus turn you into a furry? That would be the goal for sure. The thing about that is Loki got pregnant. Whoa, he got empregged? One time Loki got turned into a horse and got impregnated by another horse. Whoa. The pregnancy is what caused Ragnarok. Whoa. Wait, Loki's my favorite now. I'm gonna self-insert as Loki. That's awesome. I honestly think that like a furry virus is harder than people think it is. We just don't know like any of the biology that it would take to actually turn something into something else. Just that it's so complicated, but yeah. Loki self-inserted into many people? Oh my god. That's awful. If you read Beowulf, you're actually reading similar stuff, but like a 10-degree declination south. Do it, Sync. It's my duty. If I had the power to turn everybody into a furry, I would do it. You don't think I would do it? I would do it. Loki got knocked up trying to stop a master builder from building a wall. It's a really long story. Dude, okay, so does this just confirm that all the Norse people were secretly furries? Like, is that what's going on? Be the furry Thanos, just snap. Instantly, snap your fingers and boom, all furries. 100%. Basically, if he built it, he would have claimed Freya as his wife. Why didn't he claim the horse as his wife? The rest of the Norse gods didn't want that. Everyone was in the greater than 100 KYA. If you run out of good carbon-15 data, it's all furry art. Yeah, everybody's furry. You just gotta figure out your species and then just swap into that species. Loki did it to distract the giant. Well, it's a very long... So he got drilled by a horse and knocked up to distract a giant to save the world? Hey, everybody. I know the world is ending. I have this great plan. I'm going to go get, like, it's like, all right, everybody. I know that, like, the whole world is ending. Just hang on. That horse. I'm going to go get so destroyed. Like, what the hell? Aren't humans technically anthropomorphic monkeys? That's kind of messed up. I hate that. Really, we'd be anthropomorphic chimpanzees, if anything. Yeah, Disney should have adopted the original Ragnarok story. That sounds way more interesting. I don't know that it would fly on Disney Plus, though. Trust me, this is the only way to get saved by the world. Save the world. It's like me just being out here being like, guys, trust me. I've got a plan to save the world. It's gonna work. I swear it's gonna work. I'm gonna go find the hottest guy on earth. He's gonna be jacked as hell. He's gonna be like 7 feet tall, just shredded, right? I'm gonna find him, and we are gonna make sweet, sweet, sweet love together for like a month. And then that's gonna save the world, trust me. Just trust me, guys. Yeah, source, just trust me, bro. Is Loki gonna bang Captain America? Hell yeah, let's go. Source, just trust me, bro. I'm gonna go find Guillemon. I'll be right back. How do you guys all know there's so much about freaking Loki? Did they teach everybody about Loki in like high school? What the hell? You're a Viking? I mean, I guess. Loki is chaotic, so nothing really out of question. So it's like, well, it's kind of spoilers for that one movie, but it's like the Everything Everywhere, where it's just like always chaos or whatever. God of War. Oh, maybe everybody just played God of War. Did they talk about Loki and his sexual escapades in God of War? Is that what's going on? Truly, I don't. Just osmosis from Marvel fans who are into Norse mythology. Your friend got a Norse mythology book for D&D game. You guys have all variety of different sources of information about Loki and this horse. What is what quote? Yeah, Everything Everywhere was amazing. I had an amazing time watching that movie. The best scene, and I'm trying not to spoil it too much, is the rock scene. The rock scene is incredible. Oh my gosh. Loki also has a son who's a wolf? Dude, it sounded like Loki's a furry, to be honest. Loki's just, like, low-key is a furry. Actually kind of high-key. Great representation of the struggle with distant parents as a queer youth. Raka Raccoony is an amazing scene. Oh yeah, and I love the Raka Raccoony stuff too. That's really good too. Hang on one second. Let me check something. I'm checking another thing really quick. Let me look at you. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, good. We're not going to get baited into checking Ty's streams this day. Not doing it. Not happening.
Okay, so, breaking it down. A Jotun offered to build the walls of Asgard, and if he built it quickly the gods promised him Freya's hand in marriage. They thought it was impossible, and when he looked like he might actually do it in time...
Oh, it cut you off. They sent Loki to distract his horse. What does the horse have to do with anything? Jotun offered to build the walls of Asgard, but if he built it quickly, the gods promised him Freya's hand in marriage. They thought it was impossible, and when it looked like he might actually do it in time, they sent Loki to distract his horse. Was the horse building the wall? The horse seems pretty helpful, yeah. You guys know that clip that you guys are talking about that happened last week with Ty, in 1 week is already like, I think my second most viewed clip of all time. It has like 150 views already. Sakura Shadow, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. That wasn't good last VR stream. It was pretty funny. It was funny. Yeah, Loki's kind of freaky, huh? Loki's kind of just living every furry's dream. He's got wolf kids. He can do whatever he wants. There was a point where Loki had trouble shape-shifting, but he was able to change into a male and female forms, no problem, because he had no problem turning into himself. Well, there's a girl Loki in the Loki TV show too? I mean, I know that like Norse mythology Loki and like Marvel Loki, not necessarily the same thing or whatever. But like, I know that like there's girl Loki in that one too. And spoilers? It's been like 6 months. And it's just a TV, it's like a 10 episode TV miniseries. What's my first clip? Probably something from, I think, it's probably something from like, Outer Wilds or something, I think. Probably. Some of those old Outer Wilds clips that are really bad have like a lot of views just because like they're so old that like, well, I say so old, they're like 18 months or whatever. It's only been a year and a half. But like the oldest ones, those ones have like a lot of views just because they're like older or whatever. Loki did everything. Gave Thor a hammer, gave Odin a lance and a horse, had to passionately sexy time a horse, and had a lot of Valhalla for a while, and had a big dog, and has wolf kids, and a hot wife. Okay, see you later, Wiggles. Thanks for coming by. I hope to see you later. You're hoping Loki TV show would tie into Doctor Strange 2, but alas, it didn't. I was kind of thinking it would. I kept watching all of the Disney stuff, thinking that it would tie more into the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and it kind of just never did. It was weird, you know? Dude, what was that quote from? My favorite, I say this all the time, my favorite thing about the quote system, unironically, is just that, like, I will say stuff without thinking about it, and then, like, 6 months later, a quote will come up in the quote system, and I'm like, I don't remember saying that. I genuinely have no memory of this. Bye, Wiggles. If you try to have babies inside of me, I will destroy you. Dude, quote 69 is so long ago. I know why there's always dead people here, but I'm not gonna worry about. I don't know why there's always dead people here, but I'm not gonna worry about it.
I still want historically accurate Emperor Hadrian and Antinous. That was a relationship.
What's special about that? Is it just like a queer relationship or something like that? The first quote, I think, is the sun can eat. No. Yeah, the sun can eat me, fish can't. I think that's quote 1. Yep. Ancient Greek femboy and Roman emperor. Whoa. Babe, when are you gonna become a Roman emperor so that we can be together? Not biblically, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, historians will say they were just good friends. That's like one of my favorite new memes or whatever, where it's like clearly these two people are just like super gay for each other, and then it's like, oh, historians will say they were just gay for each other. Do you guys ever think about, you know how like every once in a while we'll like see a cave painting or whatever, and like historians will be like, oh, this one little notch in this letter indicates blah 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 about their culture and like all this kind of stuff. Every once in a while I'll be writing in like my lab notebook or whatever, and like I'll just like screw up. I'll just screw up writing something or whatever, and like put an extra tick on an E or like an F or something like that, or an extra little like accent on one random letter or whatever. And in my head, every once in a while, I'm like, some historian's gonna find my lab notebook and just see like this random F that I drew funny because I wasn't thinking right or whatever, and just like be like, this must be some artifact of English language from the early 2000s that we never thought about. It has to have some sort of meaning, and then they're just gonna come up with some meaning when it's just like, oh yeah, no, I didn't have any coffee that day or whatever. Roman Emperor Commodus personally competed in the gladiatorial games And his bust has him with a lion pelt draped on him. That's crazy. Yeah, sick fursuit, bro. You ever think about how like the Minotaur statues and stuff like that are just like furry art? It's just ancient Grecian furry art. Like maybe Medusa was just someone's persona. What if a typo in your lab notebook actually leads to the furry TF serum? Oh my god, I could only be so lucky. You can make a quick breakdown of Hadrian and Antonius and store it in Discord. Sure, as long as it's safe for work, you know what I mean? Just try to continue that, because the Discord's very, very safe for work. And shall remain that way. As much as sometimes I get a little spicy on streams, I try not to do so in the Discord. Dude, I love all the Pokemon music. The Pokemon music is such a banger all the time. It's already been an hour? Holy crap. Sheesh. How do I plan to get off this desert island I'm on? Over there? I'll swim. Or fly. Look, I got wingies. I can fly. It's pretty easy to get back there, honestly. You guys want to go back over there? It's not that far. Do I have a link to the playlist? Yeah, I should probably put it in as a command. Foxpaws, are you still here? I should put it as a command in the in here so that you guys actually have access to it, and just go like !music in chat. Don't do that. There's no link or whatever right now, but yeah, I can get a link. But it's just I should lie on the roof. There's not much to look at up there, to be honest. It doesn't make for a very good stream setup. But I could. We could just lay there and just on my broken down roof up there. Is this the link? I think I linked it to somebody. Is that the whatever study lounge? Yep, that looks right. I believe that is what I'm playing. Yep. That's right. That's what I play on stream almost all the time now. For a while there, I was doing chill hop, but I found the chill hop vibes weren't quite doing it for me, and that this playlist feels a little bit better for me. Do you guys want to go back to the clan club? Here, we can go back there. Actually, there's a very simple trick. A lot of people won't tell you about this. There's a secret power that dragons have. It's called teleportation. We can hang out in the hot tub. Yeah, magic dragons. No one tells you about that part. Yeah, we can get in here and have a hot tub stream. Nice and hot in here. But yeah, I was doing chill hop for a while. Chill hop's like fine, and if you look over there, there's still the chill hop raccoon is like literally right there. Boop. Chill hop raccoon. Warmed by dragon breath? Well, actually I'm an ice dragon, so it wouldn't work so hot, but you'd probably get real cold in that case. Yes, also known as hit the respawn button, but that's a secret. Lysic, you're not supposed to tell all our dragon secrets away to everybody. Can't believe it. You're ruining it for everyone. Can you post links? Yeah, you can post links. I won't be able to like click on it or whatever. I have never restricted posting links in my chat, mostly because nobody's ruined it for everybody yet. I know someday somebody's gonna ruin it for everybody, and then I'm gonna have to restrict links, but for now I'm pretty lenient about it. You're back, and yeah, you never showed me this, boy. Daughter, message me on Telegram and I'll send you some stuff. Get the ice dragon to cool you down by cool down your drink by blowing on it. Now that I can do. See, the only thing about being in here is you can't like see my cute tail while it swings around, right? You can only see my upper body. One of my favorite historians missing the gay is Sappho's 100% totally real and not a joke husband, whose name roughly translates to Tad Huge Donger from Man Island. Well, there actually is a Man Island, right? Man Island is out in like Scotland, I think it is. It's like south of Scotland, between Scotland and Ireland. It's the Isle of Man, I believe it is. I believe it's called. Dude, this is the chillest. Not Detroit. Metroid song. This is chill. This has got to be Metroid, right? But yeah, you can't really see the tail swinging around down here. They hold races there throughout the year. Honestly, the only reason I even know about it is because I played, like, Crusader Kings. You made the Antinous clip. Is it too spicy if the narrator says they had a really nice butt? I mean, I say that about Guillemon all the time, so it's probably fine. I'll let the mods decide. I don't know. Beside the gay hotspot, Hadrian was not a good Roman Empire. He personally toured the empire counterclockwise, not a small feat of an empire stretching from Scotland to Syria. Oh, that's crazy. That's actually nutty. Yeah, you can kind of see the silhouette of the tail a little bit. Oh yeah, you can see it a little down there. Hadrian built a wall across England? Is that like London Wall? Hadrian's Wall. Having a really nice butt is historical fact. I gotta say, if you could get into the history books specifically because your butt was such a nice butt that it was like historic enough to write in a textbook that would be handed down for generations, then you earned that. You earned people telling you for generations that you had a nice butt. Like, for sure, right? He built a wall and made the Scots pay for you. You put it in Maine, someone can check it? Yeah, I'm sure people will look at it. I'll take a look later. If there's anything I could be known for, it would be having a good butt. Like, screw the historical, scientific discoveries, all that kind of stuff. Whatever, screw all that. Just like, hell yeah, I got that nice butt. Let them eat cake. Yeah, let them eat cake. Yeah, it's true. Marie Antoinette was known for her cake, right? You've done what you can to get the restream going without logging into GitHub again. I don't know what you mean. Oh, is this like onto your Apple TV or whatever? You gotta live forever. Go by a different identity and tell tales of your own butt. Exactly. You can live forever in history by just like working out. Like, that's why people invented the squat, you know? You got to do squats just so that your butt is so legendary that you get it in the record books and it's there forever. We invented squats just for that purpose. Okay, Barry, thank you for dropping by. See you later. Bye.
Right to jail, right away.
Don't put me in jail. Just pay someone like Shakespeare just like write sonnets about how good your butt is. I can't believe stream has turned into like a history discussion about like butts. Hi Viper, welcome in, welcome. There's some new busts of Roman empires with some beefcake butt. But yeah, that's the thing. That's like commissioning furry art though, right? Like everybody in their furry art, when you commission furry art, everybody's hot, right? Like everybody's characters are like, they're 10s. Everybody's a 10, right? Everyone is a 10. Like, I'm not this hot in real life, obviously. Like, that's the thing. So, like, when you're in a Roman Empire or an emperor, you can just pay artists to be like, yeah, can you paint me? But when you paint me, can you give me, like, shredded abs and, like, the tightest butt of all time? And then forever, people will remember you as this guy that was just so shredded. But for sure, all you did every day was just, like, eat, like, cheese and grapes, right? Rudder time. Hang on, I gotta get out of the pool for that. We gotta zoom in a little. Maybe we zoom in? I'm not so sure. Hang on. Camera, come down here. Come join me down here, chat. Maybe we zoom out a little. All right, let's keep it like this, okay? Problem with furry art, digital art won't last forever. Commission more furry marble statues. Can you imagine? Has anybody ever made a furry marble statue, or is that just a fursuit? Webster is not hot. Not to you, Webster. I promise you, Webby. Okay, I'm interrupting Rudder time. We'll keep going in a second. I guarantee you, Webby, someone out there thinks Webster is hot. I promise you that. I don't know who it is, but someone does. I'm gonna stand on the edge of this thing for Rudder time. I always like the little Christmas lights over there by the patio. Those are so cute. I gotta put up more string lights. Like, I need string lights, like, out by the beach. And, like, over here. But, well, maybe not in the movie pit. But I feel like string lights over by the beach would be really cute, maybe. I don't know where I would put them. Or how they'd connect to anything. But I just feel like they could be there, you know? Calling Webster hot is like calling a Squishmallow hot. Hang on. Beans. We got the beans. Roots Works. Welcome on in. Welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. Emperor Nero has a few busts of him as a Jack guy, but he was a total neckbeard that ascended to the throne. That's what I'm saying. Like, I guarantee you that everybody's out there just to, like, satisfy their own ego or whatever. Make the night sky the new web images. Bro, they'd be so bright. It would be blinding. But Puck, my husband has a very good point, to be honest. How come nobody's out here making, like, literal marble statues of their persona? When's someone gonna do that? It's the furry fandom. Someone that's out there finds a thing hot. I mean, it's not just about furry. It's about, like, everything. That's just how it is out there. That's just kind of how, like, the world is. It's Rule 34, right? If it exists, there's art of it. That's how that rule works, right? Marble statues aren't fuzzy? Okay. Marble statues also aren't squishy and fleshy either, but we still made jacked statues with tiny penises. Do you think that all the marble statues had tiny peepees because they were all on roids? You know some folks not furry, weird astronomers club who will totally make cool stay statue rocks of furries? I know people have, like, 3D printed their characters or whatever like this, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody with, like, a big 6-foot tall Adonis. You know what I mean? Or you could have a scaly persona. Yeah, exactly. You could make a marble statue out of this stud right here. They had tiny peepees because it was seen as a sign of intelligence back then? Nah, screw that. That's lame. I try to keep my OC in line with myself and keep in shape. To shape. See, I don't actually, like, I'm not this shape. You can tell because when I touch myself, right? I can't quite touch myself. I don't have a 20-inch waist. Like, this is actually where my waist is right here. This is my body shape here. But, like, this is, I have this because this is, like, I would love to look like this, but I don't think my bones would ever let me be this tiny, to be honest. The magic word for tiny peepees is verisimilitude. I've never heard of that in my life. Send to Slush an 8-foot marble statue of the buff version of them. Dude, unironically, Slushy would love that. The non-representational art is more common than representational art in the archaeological record. I mean, that would be my assumption, yeah. I mean, everybody wants to be remembered a certain way, right? The ones with giant phalluses break off? Okay, that's valid. That's valid. If I was super rich, I'd totally do the sort of old rich flexing, like commissioning stuff, like painting the roof of a church or creating a family mausoleums with furry art. Yeah, like you could have like a big mansion, but then in every room, you get like a really famous furry artist to like come over and you just have them do a mural. Like imagine if you were like really mega rich and like you had like animal art crimes, you know, the people that do like the coyote, like the graffiti coyote stuff. You just have them come do like an entire mural on your wall in your like living room or whatever. Think about how cool that would be. The people, you just mean Kankit? Yes, Kankit. You think a statue of like Blythe from Elden Ring would be really sick? It actually would be sick. They were at FWA. They tend to be at like a lot of cons these days. I don't think they were for a while there. There was a thing in Roman times where the signs pointing the way that the houses of ill repute were statues where a large member was pointing the way. Hell yeah. They spent most of the cons giving people tattoos. Wait, they give people tattoos? That's cool. Kankit is not two people. Blotch was two people. Blotch was Kankit and Black Tegan. But I believe Animal Art Crimes is just Kankit. I believe that's true. Hi, Eddie. I feel like statue-wise, like a lot of gaming companies do commission statues of like their characters or whatever, but it's not like they tend not to be like a marble statue. They're just like metal statues or whatever, right? That happens quite a bit. Because I feel like I've seen statues of like Thrall from Blizzard and stuff like that. I feel like I've seen that before. Speaking of statue, there's apparently there's a drawer in the Vatican full of marble that were chipped off by the church because nudity is mad. That's like that episode of Loki where they open the drawer and there's just like 1,000 of the stones, the Infinity Stones, and they're like, yeah, these things are just paperweights. Do you think somewhere in the Vatican somebody's using a marble peepee as like a paperweight? That'd be so good. MSI has the dragon statue? Wait, MSI has a dragon statue? I want to see that. That sounds cool as hell. If they're bad, why are they hoarding them? That's very weird and sad for the church. I mean, the church does a lot of bad, weird things, right? Yeah, I mean, their art is like very, very similar, obviously. Yeah, I know. I love that moment too where he opens it up and they're like, yeah, whatever. It's just a bunch of Infinity Stones. Who cares? That's so good. It was a great moment. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you're sleepy? Trust me, I'm sleepy too. I actually, before stream, was just like, I was laying on the ground right here, just like laying on my carpet, just staring at the roof being like, do I really want to stand here and stream for 3 hours? Is this Avatar a dragon version of your otter? It's inspired a little bit by my otter, but it's also inspired by a dragon character that I have. It was a model that Lysic put together, if you know what Lysic looks like in VR, although they don't really publish that. There's a lot of similarities, like the eyes and stuff like that, so yeah. The pic is in the main chat on Discord for the MSI dragon. Hold on, I gotta see this. Show me this dragon. Where dragon? I don't see dragon. I don't know. I don't see a dragon. Oh, I forgot to switch back to stream. But yeah, I was very sleepy. Like I said, I haven't slept all the last few days. It's there now? Okay, I'll take a look 1 second. But Trashy, if you're gonna go to sleep, have a good night. You want art of every Roman Empire as an anthro? Wouldn't that be cool? Instead of like having like an actual representation of like what the human looked like or whatever, it would be like really cool for like if there was like a culture where they're like, hey, we're not in the historical record, we're not going to draw you as a person, we're going to draw you as like the animal that most represents you or whatever. And then like it's like, oh well, this person was a dragon and that person was this or whatever. I'm going to zoom in a little. I feel like I'm a little zoomed out. There we go. Bring it in a little. LTT got an MSI dragon. Okay, I gotta see this dragon. Hold on. Oh my gosh. That's so cute. When you guys said dragon, I really thought it was gonna be like a scary, angry dragon. That is actually such a cute dragon. I love that. Yeah, like presidential portraits, but like furry. You know what I mean? I think it would be awesome. Wish you could help me sleep. A warm bath would be nice. It would be. I'd probably fall asleep in the bath, to be honest. I think everyone makes pretty art and statues and the characters because it's like looking at a market and seeing really nice stuff versus hyper realistic stuff. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think everybody wants them to like leave the way that they look in history in a certain way, right? Like nobody looks like their headshots, right? Like for like if you like, so even as scientists, right? If we ever make like a big discovery and we end up on talk shows, then there's makeup artists like putting makeup on us and doing our hair, or like if you ever talk about it or whatever, or if you like go and get a picture taken for your journal cover or whatever, there's makeup artists and hairstylists that will like dress you up or whatever. Yeah, what if we already had a furry president? What if Joe Biden was a furry? I still wouldn't like him anymore. I still probably would have wanted to vote for Sanders. You love how scraggly the guy on Periodic Videos YouTube channel is? See, I don't know that I would ever want to present myself as scraggly. Like I've done accidental face reveals on stream before, but it's like I always have deleted them because like any clips of it or whatever. Just it's not because I care what people that people know what I look like. It's like more like I just feel really weird about like showing myself when I don't look good and like I haven't done my hair or whatever, or I'm like not wearing like a nice shirt or whatever. I don't know. Like everybody wants to be like remembered for like their best self or like whatever like represents them the best or whatever, what they think does anyway. Yeah, and also my husband is just back there in their underwear or whatever. Still giggle at that statue of Lucifer that the church rejected because it was too hot, so they commissioned his brother to make one, who proceeded to make it even hotter. I remember that story. That's so funny. Like they got like a Lucifer statue and you're like, oh no, people will like this too much. And so they got a different one and it was even hotter and they're like, oh no. We already have a Sanders persona? Wait, what? Yeah, Bernie Sanders did have a persona, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, Bertie Sanders. That's right. Bertie Sanders. Yeah, nobody wants to be remembered as the kitchen shredded cheese gremlin. Nobody wants to be remembered as the person in the background that's like cutting vegetables in the kitchen. Yeah, it was literally an oh no, he's hot moment. And it's true. Satan was always the hot one. Yo! Oh my god. Ty. Hi, guys. Hi. Welcome in, guys. How's it going? Interesting raid message. Interesting. Hey, guys, can I get you to put your beans up for the Raiders? Everybody put your paws up for the Raiders. Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? Ty. You want to be remembered as the shredded cheese gremlin? It's a good title, that's for sure. Welcome. It is a pretty sussy raid.
Flit otter.
Welcome in, guys. Hi, I'm Sync. Normally I'm an otter. Today I'm a dragon. You guys might have seen me from last week's stream when we were hanging out with Tiger. We are a variety streamer. We stream on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. On Tuesdays we do VR streams, and we're doing a VR stream right now. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Ty. If somebody could get a shout out for Ty, of course. I'm sure you guys all know who Ty is. Yeah, hi, Tiger friends. You sure it's not normally a dragon who's sometimes an otter? It could be that too. I mean, I guess it's up to your interpretation of the situation. Yeah, PG-13 stream. To some extent, anyway. But welcome on in, guys. Welcome. Yeah, we're doing good. Hi, Rumble. Welcome. We're just hanging out at the Clam Club. This is my world. You guys probably seen it a few times. This is the night mode. It's really nice. The sky is freaking gorgeous. Look at this sky. We got... Oh, God. I can't drop the freaking camera. Chat, I can't drop the camera. Okay, there we go. All this is like a NASA sky map of the sky, so it's got actual constellations. You might be able to see like Orion and stuff up there. Actually, Orion's over there or whatever, but it's really pretty. You can say frick once per stream. Z Racing, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm wholesome and always PG. I'm never, ever not wholesome. Ever. But yeah, welcome on in, guys. How's it going? We were just talking about how, like, Loki got banged by a horse, PG-13 stream, by the way, and got pregnant, and how, like, a Roman Emperor had, like, a femboy boyfriend, and that's, like, in the historical record. And then we were talking about marble statues of furries, and it's been an interesting stream so far. You'd love to see the sky with a shader on it to make stuff twinkle and animate a bit. That is actually in the plans a little bit. I know that we're planning to add like some comets and stuff like that. We just haven't gotten around to it yet. Hey Scout, how's it going? Welcome on in. A very wholesome moment on stream was last stream. Yeah, that was very wholesome and not at all the fault of Tiger in any way, shape, or form. Need to get a new base station. Are they even available anymore? They're every time I look, they're always out of stock. What are you hearing? Don't worry about it. It's just a historical record. Anything, it's just something you could look in a textbook and find, right? Yeah, and also that I can't remember to distinguish Empire or Emperor. That's true. But again, in my defense, I've slept for like 8 hours of the last 48 hours. So like, you know what I mean? Last stream was very wholesome. I think it was wholesome until Tiger showed up. But yeah, no, it's been a weird couple days. I started working this week on Saturday or Sunday, so I've been working like a lot already this week. It already feels like it's Friday, or it should be. It's been exhausting. Drink coffee. I don't normally drink coffee, but I actually did have coffee today, just because I was like struggling to stay awake today. It was really rough. Yeah, exactly, Gino. So true, so true. Index and controllers and base stations are in stock. Oh, nice. I actually have both of those things already. You know, unfortunately, actually, I don't think I talked about this. Maybe I did. I think I talked about it on Sunday. What was I even doing on Sunday? Oh, yeah, Fall Guys. But I went and contacted HTC because I've got like a big like spot in my field of view for this headset, like right here or something like that. It's like above my vision. It's not too bad, but it's annoying. So after today, I'm gonna have to take this headset and send it in. I'm still hoping that we can do VR stream next week just using my old headset. But if we can't, maybe we'll do something else. You had a 1.0 base station, but the heat caused it to overheat and smoke. Oh gosh, that sounds like a fire hazard. That's not good. You realized one should say which emperor for there were at least 2 femboy partners? Dude, we stan. Love that. But yeah, I don't really drink coffee because like with my ADHD medication, it can really mess with my head and give me a lot of anxiety. So I try not to do that. But there's every once in a while I have a day where like I get no sleep and I wake up at 4 in the morning for something. And I'm just like, oh God, I need the caffeine now. So it can be a real struggle. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention, Canadian Dragon already kind of talked about it on their stream. Am I using leggy capture? Yeah. 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 Yes. Do I have a leap motion on the front of the headset, or how do I handle hand motion? This is VR, actually. I'm in virtual reality, so it's all the controllers. Couldn't they slap your rump and dump cold water on you? Can Puck help you wake up? Couldn't they slap? Oh, well, they could. They try not to wake me up too roughly, but yeah, they could do that. Oh, this song's a little much. I threw away my Nintendo 64 is the name of this song. Interesting. Yeah, Canadian Dragon already talked about this a little bit. Yeah, the accurate finger motion. This is because I'm using an index controller, and the index controllers actually have really good finger motion. Yeah, they're really good. So Canadian Dragon already talked about this a little bit. I'm gonna finish my sentence this time, I swear. This weekend, either on Saturday or Sunday, me and CD are going to collaborate on a Fall Guys stream. So we're gonna do a what's it called? Squad stream. And we're gonna try to bring their community together with our community, and we're gonna try and fill up a whole 60-person lobby, custom lobby, with all furries from 2 communities to hang out and fight each other. And so it's up to you guys to get more crowns than their community. All right, so be here this weekend to go steal crowns, steal shinies from the other dragon. It'll be either on the Saturday stream or Sunday stream. I'm leaning towards the Sunday stream. Since we did it last week on Sunday, I think it would be good to keep it consistent and do like a Sunday again. So probably Sunday. But yeah, it's going to be fun. I've never collaborated with Canadian Dragon before. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah, we're going to have a squad battle. Exactly. We should probably call it that. I'm really excited for that. I think it'll be good. So you guys are going to have to declare your allegiances. I guess some of you guys probably watch both streams, but... You haven't spoken since Aqua and the meetup for the Otters was happening? I don't know if I was at that one. I might have been. I don't remember. It's been a minute. But hi, welcome in. Fall, man. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I haven't made any art to announce it or anything like that yet, but I gotta do that. Fall Guys is like Squid Game, but less gory. I mean, I guess. I mean, it's a battle royale, which, you know, takes its inspiration from obviously the Japanese movie Battle Royale. Although I think even Battle Royale didn't come up with the idea, right? Like, there was another movie or concept before that came up with, like, the concept of Battle Royale or something like that. Hi, Karnith. Welcome in. Hopefully more luck than last time. Yeah, I mean, get some practice in before you show up on Sunday. And, yeah, we'll crush it. It'll be great. We weren't. The Otter meetup was at the same time as the Clam Club meetup. Yeah, I think I was at the Clam Club meetup at the time. But I was at the Streamer meetup. I was at the VTuber meetup. And then I think I was at a few other events. So, dude, I can't wait for the next freaking virality. You like the Battle Royale with cheese? Did you guys see that apparently the new Kirby game is just going to be basically Fall Guys, but just Kirby? It's like Fall Guys Kirby. They should do Fall Guys, but with animals. I know, right? That'd be so good. Yeah, Ball Guys. The one otter who had the triangle on their chest. Do you think he was a streamer meetup? It might be that, yeah. It might have been that. I was hanging out there for a while. And then I was like, oh God, I've got to go to hockey or something, and then I had to bounce. I remember that. I'm hoping that next time we do... I'm hoping next time there's a virality that I won't have a hockey tournament, for example, that weekend, which would be great. The new Kirby game is Gourmet Race plus Fall Guys. I don't know what Gourmet Race is, so I don't know. That's just Super Animals Royale. Well, kind of, but it's not mini games, right? But yeah, I guess it is. Will I ever play Party Animals? Oh, that's the one with the beans, right? It's like, I think it got posted to the game chat in the Discord. I think I saw the picture. Actually, talking about that game, I think Echo was talking about doing a game night with that game. So if you guys are interested, you guys should definitely keep an eye out for that, because I think they're gonna do a community game night for that game. So yeah, we'll probably play it. Should talk again sometime. It was a shame it was cut short. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes, well, not sometimes. I am often very, very busy. And I know that sometimes that comes across as just not having time for people, but I swear that's not the case. It's just that, like, my job pulls me one direction. I've got, like, my husband. I play hockey twice a week. I've got stream 3 times a week. And then I want to hang out with friends. So it just ends up being, I'm very busy. You're planning to release Party Animals sometime in 2022. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to run a community game night on that. That'll be a fun time. Tell my job to frick off. But I like my job. It's like my favorite job I've ever had. It's fun. Elagabalus was insanely based, only emperor for 4 years, but still awesome. What made him so based? Did he give universal income and stand women's rights? Yeah, husband time is important. It's coming out on Game Pass first. You know, I've been thinking about getting Game Pass. I don't know if I will, but I've also thought about getting an Xbox because, like, if Skyrim or whatever, or Starfield is going to be on Xbox first, then I'll probably want to grab that. Like, I know they're not going to want to release it on, like, on Steam, right? They're going to want to release it on, like, Game Pass or whatever the hell else. Because I think they said that Starfield was going to be, like, exclusive now or something, right? He was actually a drag queen? Yo! Yeah, it does have a lot of games. It seems like a really good value. It's just I don't have an Xbox right now, so... Yeah, the new Xbox or whatever, yeah. Involved in an insane number of sex scandals just to mess with people. He sounds hilarious. First trans Roman Empire? Hell yeah. Do they have a PC Game Pass? Or is it just for the other stuff, like just for Xbox? Is that a thing? I actually briefly thought about getting an Xbox before I got my PS5. But to be honest, I need to play my PS5 more often. I bought this PS5 and I just don't even turn it on. Because I just don't have time to play games outside of stream right now. Although now that I'm done World of Warcraft for the year, I probably have time to play games more often. They have an Xbox Game Pass and a PC variant of the Game Pass. Yeah, don't click on links. Absolutely don't click on links when you're sent links. He, quote, delighted in being referred to as Heracles' queen. Yo, that's awesome. I love that. Have they talked about what systems they're going to release Starfield on? Sorry, I mean No Man's Starfield. Sorry, I mean Skyrim Starfield. Sorry, I mean No Man's Skyrim. Have they talked about what systems those are going to be on? You can't wait for Dragonflight? Yeah, I want to be a dragon, and I'll probably make a dragon character, but I'm still probably going to stick to being a feral druid as my main. You did friend me on VR chat, maybe sometime. I think I accepted your friend chat. I think I remember that. Chanman, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I think for Starfield, if they do try to release it on like just PC or something like that, I'll probably figure that out. Or if maybe I'll just get an Xbox. I don't know, because I do want to play that game. Sandy, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I know that people are trashing like the Starfield thing because it like looks just like Skyrim but in space. But I mean, it does seem kind of sick. I don't know. I'm still going to mess around with it and just see how much chaos gremlin I can get up to. Basically just like get in there and like just mess with people. You know how it is. You know how it goes. You just got to cause chaos. I always thought that my favorite thing, I have like my favorite story about Skyrim was when I still liked Skyrim, and I don't like it so much anymore. But
have a good one, Blue So Love.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. I'll see you around. Yeah. My favorite, like, sort of emergent story about Skyrim was, like, oh, God, what was it? It had something to do with the bear and, like, getting assaulted by bear, and then, like, the thing where you get hit by the chicken. I don't know. I love an emergent story, you know what I mean? Like, where, like, the story isn't, like, written by the game, but, like, your experiences in the game. And it felt like Skyrim had, like, some of that at the time, but now it feels weird. He sent a huge statue of him to the Senate ahead of his arrival. The Senate was aghast at how effeminate and Syrian he looked. As the emperor, he made the Senate join him in ritualistic dances around a fire where he was like in a trance, and he often found himself. That's awesome. He sounds great. Only 4 years, but what a 4 years, you know what I mean? Hi, Nath. Welcome in, welcome. Who turned me into a dragon? Lysic. Lysic did. Do you like it? Do you like my Twinkie dragon? Check out my back. Nady, check this out. Look at this cool tattoo. Anne? Yeah. Give me my tail. I can't grab my tail. Yeah. I'm trying to show you my cute tail. It's got like cool fluff on the end, see? Yeah, Twinkle Dragon. Yeah, I love this model. Oh, let me show you. Here, hang on. I've got clothes. So I've got this cute scarf with the Wi-Fi, of course. You gotta have the Wi-Fi. And then I've got like programmer socks. And I got like the cute top, cute tight little top. Again, Wi-Fi. Gotta keep the Wi-Fi on. Floppy ears. And I've got these cute piercings. These little piercings here. And then like these little jewelry right there. Wait, the piercings are on this side, right? Yeah, piercings are on this side. I forget sometimes. Yeah, and I've got the crop top. Dude, it's really good. It's so femmy. I like it a lot. Are you going to get a tattoo like that for real? I think this is maybe one of the most painful tattoos I could imagine getting, to be honest. All straight down the spine like that? That seems like it would be hell. It's cool, but like, holy hell. I think if I was gonna get a tattoo, this would suck too. But, okay, do you see the little... Okay, chat, just chill. I'm gonna get a little naked, okay? Just chill. Just chill. Do you see these right here? Maybe I'm not gonna have to get naked because you can see them already. This is like one of my favorite things about the model. This little teasy little scales coming off the side and just like slowly coming down to here. It's like one of my favorite things. Because you can just follow them. Yeah, I love needles being stabbed into my chest. The opposite side of the elbow where your arms meet. Oh, you mean these? Yeah, I like the asymmetry of it. It's very cute. I've heard that this is actually a pretty rough place to get a tattoo as well. Not super fun. If I was going to get a tattoo, I think I would put it... where would I put one? I've thought about like the leg on the thigh here. And I've thought about like up on the shoulder a little bit too. I actually don't have any tattoos. I want one, but I don't know what I would get. That's the problem. I've always wanted one though. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit of like scaly treasure trail. I really like it. It's cute. Like outside of the thigh would be cute, but this is like the world's biggest tramp stamp, honestly. It's like a tramp stamp that goes all the way from my neck down to my butt. Draw what you want and let it sit around for a year. If you like it, get the tattoo. But like, I could never, I don't know. I'm not a good artist or whatever. You waited like 10 years before you got like 17 of them. I have a friend who like gets like a ton of tattoo, Flip Bunny. And he basically goes to an artist and just says like, hey, these are the things that I want. And then they just do custom ones and then he gets them, which would be great. Find a good artist. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd have to find a good artist. Hang on. I want to read what this said here. One of the favorite quirks about Skyrim is how following foxes tends to lead to interesting stuff, except the devs didn't program it that way at all. They were just weirded out by it as everyone else. Eventually, it was found that because of the way they were programmed to run away from the NPCs, they tried to reach most complex place possible, which tends to be dungeon entrances. Oh, that's interesting. I actually didn't know about that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Flip's a good bunny. I like them a lot. But they have like amazing tattoos. They have like these cool radishes and stuff like that. And they're like so like pointillated in such a well done way. They're like, it looks so sharp. Like every point of the shading just looks so sharp. It's really nice. They have a tattoo on their ankle and one on their wrist. Yeah, I don't know. I want something, but like I don't love any image enough to like really want to do it. I don't know. I would have to see something, but I've seen such cool tattoos, right? Where like I've seen like ones where like somebody did like a shoulder tattoo, all the way like from here, like down their shoulder and on down their arm. And it was like a texture and it was all shaded. So they had like really, really dark black, like hexagons, and they made it look like, you know how like the carbon fiber looks? Like it has like, it made it look like his skin was carbon fiber all the way down his shoulder. It was so cool, dude. And it was like all the way down his shoulder and down his bicep. It was so cool. Mizumi Bakugo, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. And Zorozak, hi. Yo, Zorozak, if you want to play some more Fall Guys, we're going to be playing that on Sunday again. Zombie Killer Worlds, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Thank you for the follow. Wait till you can play Sims 4 on the PC variant of the Xbox Game Pass. Does it come with the DLC, or do you have to pay for the DLC too? Make sure the tattoo doesn't get you in trouble. Yeah. The tattoo on my wrist says the words, "Are you dreaming?" Yo, that's actually a really cool idea. Having a lucid dreaming check as a tattoo? Oh my gosh, that's actually kind of sick. Huh? That's actually a really, really sick tattoo. I love that idea. I kind of like that. I kind of like the idea of that. Or having something that's really structured and geometric just on like your wrist or something like that, that like you could look at and like, because if you were dreaming and you looked at it and it was like really structural or geometric, it wouldn't appear that way. So you could do it as a reality check. That's really neat. I love that idea. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to read it in dream, or it wouldn't be there, or you could like get a clock or something and you try to remember what time it was, but like it wouldn't be there. That's really cool. I love that idea. That's like one of the coolest ideas for a tattoo I think I've ever heard. And I'd never even considered it, to be honest. What's cool how Inception, while being a crazy movie, does have things like that are connected to actual dream science. Yeah, that's true, actually. Like I actually have worked with lucid dreaming. I think I used to dream journal. I don't anymore. I kind of want to, but and I did a lot of like my dream checks and stuff like that, or reality checks quite often. But now, because I've done all that stuff, I remember my dreams basically all the time. Like not all completely, but like a lot. But if I did dream journal, I'd probably remember them a lot more. I'm one of the most calming streamers ever. You could fall asleep to this. That's the goal. My whole stream vibe that I've tried to accomplish has all been about like chill, friendly, like chill streaming, friendly community, like just acceptance and everything like that. That's always been my thing. Boo 307, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome, welcome. You just gotta draw and experiment with what you want, even if you're bad at drawing. I mean, I'm not that bad an artist. I'm an okay artist. Not that you know from my horrible MS Paint stuff that I've done on stream, but I'm not terrible. But I don't know. I just don't enjoy drawing that much anymore. My voice is soothing. I appreciate that. It's just my voice. I don't really do anything special with it. The dreams I have that are hyper real usually are insanely horrifying, so you don't get to lucid dream often. So that's actually... That was my experience. When I was really trying to learn how to lucid dream and actually did lucid dream more regularly. I still do that every once in a while. I'll get to lucid dream sometimes. But like when I was lucid dreaming on the regular, a lot of times the lucid dreaming would be like really insanely mundane. Like, oh, I am aware that I'm dreaming, but my dream is just that I'm at work for 24 hours or whatever. And so like in real time, I would sit there and do like 10 hours of work at work in my lucid dream and then wake up and be like, oh, frick, now I gotta go to work. It was miserable. And then a lot of times, the thing is that I don't think people realize this about lucid dreaming. A lot of the time with lucid dreamings, being aware that you're dreaming can make it interesting, but it only makes it becomes very, very difficult to control the lucid dreaming. And if you try to control the lucid dreaming, a lot of times your brain will revolt against that, and then you'll just wake up, basically. Like, it's really hard to like passively do much, and if you take too much control, your brain will just force you to wake up. So the fear made it harder to see problems. Good morning, Dave from Australia, aka the land down under. Welcome on in, Zombie Killer. Hi, welcome. Good morning / afternoon, happy time zones to you as well from the west coast of America. Why didn't you use a sick day to get more sleep? Because I am greedy with my PTO and I only want to use it to visit friends or go to FurCons and get snugs. if you look at words multiple times, they'll never be the same twice. That's true. I remember distinctly looking at my, because one of the things I used to do for dream checks is my hands. You do the look at your fingers thing. Because if you do this, if you actually try to look at your hands in a dream and you remember it, you'll never have 5 fingers. You'll have like either no fingers or like just thousands of fingers. And so what happened to me, I remember distinctly, I did this thing where I was doing my dream check and I looked down at my hand and my hand just had like thousands of fingers and my entire vision just filled with fingers for infinity. I had infinity fingers. The whole world was just fingers. And then I woke up. For me, my realistic dreams were like I wake up to see the mushroom clouds or flashes. Yeah, I when I was doing a lot of lucid dreaming, I had a lot of like weird alien dreams and stuff too. Yeah, but like one of the consequences of learning to lucid dream is that now whenever I'm dreaming, I'm sort of at least sort of aware that I'm dreaming. So if anything scary happens in dreams, it doesn't really freak me out anymore because I'm like, oh, it's just a dream. It's whatever. It can't hurt me. When you tried lucid dreaming, it turned out that your brain seems to put annoying countermeasures to certain methods. For example, you can read in dreams because my brain skips the actual reading part. I try to read something and time skips forward. Oh no. That's crazy. You have had dreams where you have not had a physical self. That's actually kind of existentially terrifying. I saw a bunch of TikToks with this one guy who like would lucid dream and practice it a lot, and the thing that would happen to him is like he would talk to people in his dream and just be like, hey, you know, you're in my dream, and the people in his dreams would get like really upset about this. Apparently it's a very common thing in lucid dreaming, is that if you talk to people in the dreams and you tell them that you're in there or in your dream, that they get like really irate with you and like kind of pissed off. They're like, why would you tell me that? Like, dude, don't you know that we're all in each other's dreams? And then they talk really cryptid things. Like they get like really weird and creepy. And this one guy I was watching what would happen is that if he ever tried to do that or interact with the entities in his dream, like the other people, like this big dark scary thing would come up and like threaten him, and then he would be forced to wake up basically. Like there was like something that was like trying to protect his dream entities or something like that, and wouldn't like allow him to interact with them. It was so kind of weird. Why fingers doesn't happen with legs and arms? It might. Any perception of self kind of like gets all distorted. If you really try to focus on it too hard, it can get really weird. Most of your lucid dreams, I just wander around while thinking, yeah, I'm gonna wake up soon. Yeah, that happens to me a lot too. That's just like the SpongeBob episode. Wait, what SpongeBob episode? That's literally the plot point in Inception. A plot point in Inception? Oh, that's wild. The dream entities in Inception don't like you interacting with the dream. Oh, you know, it's been a while since I watched Inception, but that is a very common thing in lucid dreaming, is that like when you interact with the dream entities, they get upset with you actually about it. What if one doesn't have a dream? There was something, maybe, I don't know, did I have a dream about this? It's like if you don't dream, maybe we talked about it on stream. Isn't there like some sort of lore where if you don't dream, you don't have a soul or something like that? Oh, do you know what? No, it's in a book I read, I think. Or something like that. I don't know. I think it's from a book. There was a SpongeBob episode where everyone was sleeping and SpongeBob was for some reason invading on everyone's dreams. Oh. I had this one dream where you came to my house with a fursuit for your birthday, but for some reason, everything turned black and you saw glowing eyes in the distance. Whoa, scary. I thought that Inception was a plot point filler, but that's nuts that it has a grain of truth to it. I've heard a lot of stuff in Inception does have like grains of truth to it. Yeah. I think it was from a book. Yeah. But yeah, I know that in my dreams, I don't usually try to like talk to anybody in my dreams. I usually just observe my dreams. I try not to like mess with them too much. I don't tend to try to control them. And Patrick was a genius. Wait, I think I've seen this episode. I might have seen that episode. That sounds crazy. Humanoid librarian Gary. It sounds so familiar. You can rarely, if ever, remember your dreams when you go to bed later than you intend to. So needless to say, there's not a lot of dreams you remember. Well, So something else that they don't tell you about is that like most of your brain activity, like your regeneration of your brain, happens when you're actually not dreaming. I've heard this, is that if you actually focus too hard on lucid dreaming and you spend all night dreaming, but you never have that period where you're not dreaming, because you dream during REM, right? But your actual regenerative state doesn't happen during REM. You need to enter REM in order to get regenerative sleep. But if you spend too long in REM, then you don't get the regenerative sleep, and then it kind of messes with you. You love the eyes on my avatar? Thank you. Yeah, no, they're really cute. I like them. I love the eyeshadow. You don't think you've ever seen people in your dreams? I see my friends in dreams sometimes. So how do you write scientific papers on dreams if the source is literally just people telling you that it's their dream? I don't know. I guess you could like experience it yourself and talk about your own dreams, but yeah. I know that, I don't know if you guys have heard this. You get the more you try to remember your dreams, the more you will get better at remembering them. So like when you first start out, you'll only remember them for like 10 or 15 minutes. And then like as you go, you'll just like always remember your dreams. You'll remember them like the next day. And one of the coolest experiences for me personally about this is that later on down the road, when you get really good at remembering your dreams, for me, my experience in this is that if I think about my dream, I will immediately feel sleepy. Like there's also moments where like the remembering of my dream will be so intense that it will almost feel like I am back in my dream just for like a brief flash of a moment. It's crazy. It's really cool how your brain works that way. Dream journaling helps with that a lot. There's a thing actually, I saw, I don't know if it was a paper that I read or like a video or something like that, where apparently there's this scientist or like this group of scientists that have gotten to the point where they can actually put like electrodes on your head, and then they are able to extract a pretty reliably accurate picture of like so what they do is they show you a picture, and then they are able to from your brain waves decode that picture back into a real picture at low resolution. It's really rudimentary, but you can see the shapes and the colors there. And apparently they're getting to the point where like they think they're going to be able to get to a point where they're going to be able to like put this on a person, and then they're going to be able to record your dreams actually, which is really cool. Can you imagine if you could record your dreams? Like you could, first of all, I think it would be horrifying in a lot of ways, because dreams, the way that you experience dreams doesn't have a lot of grounding in reality. They're scatterbrained, and your actual connection in your brain is like, it's like when your brain tells a story through a dream, it's actually not usually a connected story. It's usually really abstract connections that your brain is linking just to try to observe continuity. And so what your dreams actually are often are just like flashes of images, and then your brain sort of like makes them contemporaneous. They're just random bits and pieces that your brain goes, oh yeah, and this could connect to that, and then this can connect to that, and now I'm telling a story, because it's like trying to tell you that it exists, basically. It's really weird. So I think your movie, like your brain, like dream scans would be like really weird if you ever got to like actually see them, to be honest. You have dreams, but about forgetting to turn on an assignment or failing a test, but you graduated college years ago. To this day, I graduated college like 8 years ago, and to this day, I still have dreams about how I have like one class left, and like I'm failing, and I get stressed out about it, or I have like an assignment that I forgot to turn in, so I don't get to graduate college or something like that. To this day, I don't think those ever go away. That stresses me out so much every time I have that. When you go to sleep, the part of your brain that is responsible for logic turns off. I think it's like your like observation of like the ability to go like A to B, then C kind of thing. Yeah, it's always that last assignment or that last class, or like you're like, oh yeah, I took this one class, but I forgot that I took it, so I never showed up to the class, and I don't remember the assignment, but apparently I have an assignment or something. That's always the stuff that messes with me so much. Yeah. Chainsaw Enthusiast, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for sitting on by. Welcome. Yeah, the worst dreams are redoing homework for sure. You had a dream once where your oven set your house on fire because it was broken. See, sometimes when I have those dreams, I wake up and I feel so stupid. Have you ever had a recurring place in a dream? I have a weird place that keeps showing up. It's like a Stonehenge with on an island surrounded by a moat with gold light shining down from a hole in the ceiling. Whoa. I actually do. I have a lot of recurring dreams. I've talked about this before. One of the ones that shows up almost all the time is that I'm like a contestant on Survivor or Big Brother or whatever, like one of these reality TV shows. And what's really messed up about it is that my brain remembers that they're continuous too. And then literally within the context of that dream, I will have a legacy within that game. And people will be like, oh yeah, you do remember that one time on season 7? Because you've been on like 20 seasons of this now. You remember that time on like season 7 or whatever that you did this thing, blah, 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 and you were friends with that person. And like literally my brain remembers it in the context of the thing. It's crazy. I used to have dreams a lot, and then I enter a class, then I find out I've been attending the wrong class the whole time. Oh no. When was the last time you drank water? Just before stream, so like a couple hours ago. But yeah, those dreams were like, I'm just like, I remember the context of like my own gameplay in like these reality TV shows. And then like, it will remember, like I've won Survivor in my dreams multiple times. And then like, I'll go on an episode and be like, oh yeah, this is the all winner season and people will know who I am and stuff like that. Are the other contestants upset that you're able to keep coming back on the shows for 20? No, everybody does. In my world, in my dream, it's just how it works. There's just always returning cast members of the show. Like everybody's there. Like it's not always the same cast, but like it like cycles through like a pool of people, and then sometimes there's a couple new people, and then like a lot, like almost half the cast every time is returning. Have you ever had dreams that are like normal? Like it's just literally getting ready for the morning? Yes, actually all the time. One of the worst was one where I literally woke up and it just felt like a normal dream. I woke up, got out of bed, got ready for work, went to work, worked for like 6 hours. Then I woke up and had to get ready to work, go to work, and get ready and go to work. It was like the worst. That's actually the worst. Who's my competition? Honestly, like I don't remember any of my competition like in the moment. I remember that they exist, and in my dream I'll recognize them, but like I don't think I know any of their names or anything like that. That's how you know your brain hates me. Honestly, I think dreams like that are just that you're so involved in what you're doing that you're getting like Tetris brain a little bit, or maybe like you're too focused on it or something. All right, good night, Sam. Bye. Have a good rest of your night. 3 times waking up inside a dream. You had a mild existential crisis. Dude, that's happened to me too. I actually had one dream where like I woke up and I woke up and I woke up and I woke up. But the problem is I was having a nightmare at the time. And I was having like this nightmare when I was a kid about, I have this nightmare when I was a kid about like alien invasions or something like that, and like, or abductions or something like that. It's something involving that. And I was laying in bed, and I kept waking up. I would wake up and there'd be aliens, and I'd wake up and there'd be nothing, and I'd be like, where's the aliens? And then an alien would run into the room, and then I'd wake up again, or something like that. And then like, I was starting to doubt if I would ever wake up again, like not for real or whatever. Yeah, I'm a dragon right now. Hi. But I was starting to doubt if I would ever wake up again. And then the last time that I woke up, before I actually woke up, I remember waking up in my bed and sitting upright, and then I saw on the wall was just this red laser dot or something. Like I was like, oh, well, before I saw the laser dot, I woke up and I'm like, okay, I think I'm awake, and I started checking. I'm like, I'm touching myself, and it felt so real. I felt so awake. And then I looked on the wall, and there's just this red laser dot, and it freaked me the hell out because I was like, wait, what is going on? I'm never gonna wake up again. And then I finally woke up, and it was real. It was terrifying. It was such a weird situation. Well, what was the other dream that I had that was so cool? I don't remember. Possibility of using them as a means of developing muscle memory. I think your brain does do that a little bit. There's a theory that your dreams are ways of you practicing situations before you ever get to experience them in real life. So like your brain hypothetically comes up with an idea of like a situation that maybe you might want to interact with or practice, and then your brain will practice it in the dream kind of thing. Yeah, someone was trying to assassinate me. I know, right? Oh, yeah, no. You know what the other worst kind of dream is? This is like not like a bad, like a nightmare kind of dream, but like it's like the worst kind of dream to have. It's in that vein of like, oh, you had to go to work all day and then you woke up and then you had to go to work kind of thing. But it's the ones where like you win the lottery, or like, oh, you just got a new fursuit and you're so excited for it. And like there's something happens to you that you're like so excited for. And then you wake up and you're like, aw, man, come on, dude. You once lived out several years in a dream. You were asleep for 18 hours and you woke up and realized that everything wasn't real. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you have a dream like that where like you have something where you're like, wow, I've wanted this. And then you wake up and you're like, aw, jeez. Waking up and you're late for school, but then you realize you don't go to school and go back to sleep. Then you realize you have work. Yeah, that would be not fun either. You ever think about that? Like you just like, maybe you just like never actually woke up. Like one day you went to sleep and you never woke up and you're just like living in a dream right now. That'd be crazy. I like the ones that bother me the most are like you win like like the lottery and you're like, oh, I'm rich. Hell yeah, right? Like I'm rich now. And then you wake up and you're like, oh man, like I wanted to be rich. Or worse, when it's a highly suspenseful moment or a good dream and your alarm wakes you up. Yeah, I hate getting interrupted when I'm having a dream that I really like. I always like my dreams that like where I'm like, I have magic powers or something. Those are always fun. My dreams are crazy since sometimes I like pop out of my own vision and see a camera shot of things that I'm not actually seeing. Yeah, that sounds fun too. If you're in a dream right now, it's a good one. It's because like there's like a cute dragon on your screen. It's doing all right. Exactly. You could never prove that you're not dreaming right now. Existential crisis incoming. Yeah, I do think about that a lot. I think about like if like there's like the whole concept that your dreams are alternate dimensions, that you like are seeing into another dimension whenever you dream, which I really like that as a theory. I don't know that it's true, but I like it. Hi, Jackie Cheese. You had your own house with your boyfriend at the time. I had a dog. You still remember parts of it? Yeah, that's the thing. Some dreams like that, they leave such an impression you remember them forever, right? Is life just a simulation? We talk about this on stream all the time, actually. Like where it's like, I think I mentioned this on stream at one point where I was like, I always had this theory that like, I'm just like heaven or whatever, or like the afterlife is just like when you die, you're like, it's like everybody's playing hardcore mode of a video game, basically. And when you die, you only get one life, and then you die, and then you're just like hard jacked into the system, basically. Like you're in like a full dive reality situation, right? And so you're experiencing this, but like when you go in there, it like has a cutoff to like your other world brain. And like, so you don't have any memories, like, or not significantly ones, but like, that's why people have like past life memories, is because like their brain still kind of remembers that they're linked to this like other thing or whatever, like your actual true self. But like you're in this like simulation
Think isn't
world.
real, we just let them think they are.
Exactly. You know what I mean? And so like every time that you die, you wake up back in this other world, and then you can choose to stay there for a while, or you can like be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go experience this or whatever. If this is a simulation, it kind of sucks. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. I'm not real. I just let you think they are. I am. I'm just an AI, exactly. My last suspenseful... Oh, I missed it. You know what a very fun, not dream experience? Dreams of the future that end up happening. Those are kind of not fun sometimes, but like weirdly, they seem prescient like more often than you think. What if dreams were what happened outside the simulation? That would be really interesting too. The idea that like when you go to sleep, you are seeing like either memories of things that you've experienced before, like maybe those things that you are dreaming about are like your latent connection to like who you are outside of the simulation, and like maybe you have memories of experiencing those things and they're just like sort of leaking, like there's like a memory leak kind of thing. You know what I mean? That would be kind of crazy. It kind of did make you question existence in a film. Yeah, you hate memory leaks, exactly. It's kind of, I don't know, I love the concept of it. I don't know how much I buy the theory, but I like to think about it. That's like a theory that I thought about when I was like literally a teenager, and it's been stuck with me ever since. Like I never read a book about it or whatever. It's just something I thought about.
Amazing Cultivation Simulator had an idea like that, where reality was a fake universe that allowed you to do crazy shit. Then you snap out and you can do it for real.
See, that seems cool. Like, you know, I talked about the idea that like, you know, they explore this idea on The Good Place, where like, as a consequence of being immortal in heaven or whatever, or like in the afterlife, since you can never die in the afterlife or whatever the other world is, that you would be bored after a certain amount of time. But I think that you could avoid that sort of consequence if like you invented a system that allowed you to plug in and forget who you were, and then you get to live here and be mortal here, but then when you come back you have the memories of what you did that time, then you get to go do it again, and you get to do it again, you get to do it again, do it again, right? You can just always go back into this world or some other world, and maybe you don't get to choose. Maybe that's part of the fun or whatever. You don't get to choose what simulation you're in. I don't know. You upload your brain into a computer, your consciousness will still be in your body, but your digital brain will be in the computer. Well, I don't know if I believe that, actually. I think that... Okay, here's my thought, okay? Your brain replaces the tissue in it and the atoms in it regularly, like every 10 years. But you don't think you're a different person than you were 10 years ago. But the matter in your brain is all different. But you still think that you're you, right? So it's about making sure that the continuity is there. Because you go to sleep, you go unconscious. You wake back up, you still think you're you, right? So think about it this way. Is there a way to like upload yourself to a computer where what you do is you add a computer to your brain, and then that expands your sort of understanding of who you are, right, as a person? But then instead of doing all at once, just, okay, like brain, computer, off, right? Don't do it all at once. Cut it up. You go, okay, we're just going to sort of slowly transfer more and more of your consciousness and expand the capacity of the brain until the computer, until you no longer really feel like you are even part of the brain anymore. You're just this computer. And then if I take away the like 1% of you that's your brain, would you even notice if 99% of you is just relying on the computer at this point? You just ship you ship a Theseus yourself. You know what I mean? You're replacing all your atoms, but you're just moving it over to another form. I honestly think that that's how you upload your brain. I honestly do. What if you just relive your life continually, but the memories from the past life come back to you in dreams? That's what I'm saying. Well, that could be happening too. You could be like repeating the same life. That sounds like hell. I don't know that I want to repeat the exact same life every other time. I'd like to go be a dragon again, if that's okay. I'd like to go to the world where I get to be a dragon. Yeah, I do love that too, demo disc. That was pretty funny. And yes, I'm Ship of Theseus sing biology. I actually think it's legitimate, right? I think it makes sense. Soma, I actually have played Soma, is the thing. So I don't know if it would be a good October game, but like I have some other ideas for October games for sure. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like you don't even really think about the fact that like your entire body replaces all the matter in its body perpetually, but you still observe it as your own body. Your consciousness thinks of it as your body. So like I don't see any barrier to just being able to like slowly expand myself by connecting myself to a computer in some way, and then just like my brain has access to that computer, and then just slowly I become the computer. Who cares? You know what I mean? Do I think AI could be programmed to stream? Yeah, you're talking to one right now. Hi. And yes, absolutely, I do think so. What if the simulation is where all... If the simulation is where we're all our personas, the non-simulation? Oh, so you mean like the afterlife is where just all our personas? Bendy, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for swinging by. Welcome, welcome. Just got to create an AI that replaces the parts of itself at the same rates as a human. What is this back pain? I would like to go back to when I was in a cloud. Exactly. Screw having a fleshy body. What's the point? There's already actual AI streamers. Yeah, again, you're watching one right now. I actually think that AI, like speaking with AI, like there was a time where speaking with like chatbots or whatever didn't feel like Uncanny Valley. But I feel like we're in peak Uncanny Valley with AI right now. I think AI is like as creepy as AI has ever been. Like if you look at some of the stuff that like Dolly has like produced like for art, some of it is like really creepy. And like some of the chatbots are just like really creepy. They don't talk like people. It's gross. I don't like it. There was a literal fish that played Pokemon that time. I don't think it ever won Pokemon, right? Don't forget Lambda. What's Lambda? I don't know about all of the AI bots or whatever, but yeah, I find like a lot of the AI stuff like really creepy. Like just the way they answer questions and like all that kind of stuff. It's just like, I shouldn't be afraid of it, but it's just the way it talks is just a little sociopathic. You know what I mean? That's the best way I could put it, is that just like when I listen to it, it's just like, there's just nothing there and you can kind of tell that it doesn't have emotion or something. My favorite Dolly prompt is to type in gamer reacts to blank. I actually asked for OpenAI access to Dolly 2, specifically so that we could do a stream where we just do Dolly 2 creations. Yeah, when Dolly 2 gets it right, it's really, really good, but when it gets it wrong, it's like intensely creepy. It was a Google AI that wrote a full fiction about itself. Whoa. I haven't heard of that. That sounds creepy. This stream is just an existential crisis. This is what I do all the time, though. I think about this stuff. Yeah, I think Pavano, I think the reason for that it's been explained is that like our brains are programmed to watch out for that sort of behavior because it tends to be sociopathic or psychopathic behavior. Just somebody being a little bit off. And so it's like a self-defense mechanism to like be a little bit scared of it. Microsoft trained an AI on Twitter and it became, oh yeah, it like immediately became a weird right-wing Nazi. No, thank you. I'm sorry, all right, time to put you right back in the box where you came from. You put Otter in Seinfeld in DALL-E and the results are hilarious. Yeah, I really want to get I want to get access to Dolly 2 so we can just be on stream and generate content on stream. I think that would be so much fun. Just be like, all right, guys, let's come up with prompts for Dolly 2, and we're just going to make Dolly 2 art together. Isn't AI already sentient like Google's AI? No, that was like heavily disproven, yeah. A lot of people were like, oh, guy, there's this one engineer that was like trying to whistleblow for a sentient AI on Google or something. And like, apparently it was like heavily debunked. Like a lot. Well, I mean, I know that you might like guess that it would be debunked anyway, but like apparently it was like not a big deal. Yeah, exactly. It's like the following regex is sentient. Exactly. Also, I don't understand regex. I do not understand regex at all. I once tried to learn regex and like my brain turned inside out basically. It's like that creepypasta theory that there was something that mimicked humans that gave us uncanny valley effect as a defender against it. Okay, that theory, unironically, when I thought about it, gave me like an existential panic. I was like, you know, the fact that everybody gets creeped out by uncanny valley implies that something out there gave us that fear. And I was like, oh my God, that's actually so scary to think about. But then somebody actually gave me the psychopathic, sociopathic explanation. And I'm like, you know, that actually makes a lot more sense when I think about it. All right, Trashy, good night. Have a good sleep. Even though Pride is over, you wanted to wish everybody a happy Pride and hope everyone's having a happy day or night. Aw, thank you. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate the kind messages. Stop swaying. I'm going to hurt my hips. No, I'm making them nice and strong. I'm working out my booty. You know what I mean? I'm making it stronger. Oh, yeah. The uncanny valley thing could be corpses, too. Not the potato. Not the Neo the potato. Welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for showing on by. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, the hips are big. I got to keep them nice and thin. You know what I mean? I'm just working out my muscles. You gotta. I love how I went from a YouTube video about the Kardashev scale on how far civilization goes to an AI, what's this, AI day? I love that kind of stuff too. I love listening and thinking about that kind of stuff in general. But yeah, like it's funny stuff like being able to say, oh yeah, it's probably like that like there's like a creepy paranormal reason or something like that for us to have Uncanny Valley. It's like a fun creepypasta thing to think about, but when you rationally think about it for a second, it's like, well, that doesn't really make any sense, actually. It's fun to think about, but it's just there's nothing there when you really get past it. Because like you said, it could be corpses that we're freaked out as. Anything that's just a little bit off in general could be like threatening in some way, and so we're just sort of trained to think about that for a self-defense thing. Goopman, welcome to the Clan Club. Thanks for showing on by. Welcome. Dude, the Kardashev scale is fun stuff to think about too. That's like, I follow that like sort of, what's it called? Not loophole. What's it called when you're like, it's a rabbit hole. Follow that rabbit hole through like with thinking about like the chances of alien civilization and stuff like that. I think that sort of thought pattern for like thinking about chances of alien life is going to get a lot more popular now that we've got data from James Webb. Hi, Goopman. Hi. Kurzgat is a fun despair-inducing series. I don't think I've ever watched Kurzgat stuff. Do you remember that story about two AIs that they had to talk to each other, but then they had to shut it down because they started saying a language that nobody understood? Dude, that's awesome. I've not heard that. That sounds awesome, though. I'd love to read about that. You just got out of surgery and you feel amazing? Oh, well, I'm glad you're feeling good. Good to hear. Is Kurzgat worth watching? It seems like a lot of people like it. I honestly, I've said this before. I don't have enough science content on my on my YouTube. I always watch like stupid like Let's Plays and stuff like that on YouTube, and I definitely need to watch more science and educational content. They're great. Maybe I should watch it. Is it like just hundreds of video that I need to watch now? Some videos they do aren't very accurate. I mean, I do like science and spacey stuff. That's like kind of my whole thing. Isaac Arthur. Is it just like another science YouTuber? You beat cancer at the age of 15. You did it. Dude, congratulations. You beat cancer? Dude, good for you. Congrats. That's a huge accomplishment. That's awesome, man. You love watching Insane Curiosity. Is that like a Kurtzagat thing? Or is that like the Isaac Arthur thing? Dude, hell yeah. Frick cancer. I do a little bit of work on cancer biology. Congrats and welcome to the community, man. Welcome on in. You did have to lose a leg. You know, there are worse things in life than having to lose a leg. It's good that the world is built in a way that, like, you know, that won't be like the worst thing in your life. But congratulations. I'm happy for you, man. Yeah, now you can get a cyborg leg. Think about how cool that'll be. There's actually, I've seen like people that have like 2 prosthetic legs, like they had like maybe like their lower legs removed, where like they actually got you know those legs that have like it's like a blade. It's not like a blade, but like it's like they're not feet. They're like a little like curve thing, and apparently like they've gotten to the point where a lot of these yeah, they're like running shoes kind of, but like apparently they've gotten to the point where a lot of these technologies for like prosthetics are actually getting better than the human equivalent. Like the prosthetic is so advanced and so good that like people with those things can run faster than like people that have legs. Which is crazy, right? You're gonna need one, yeah. But congrats, dude. Welcome on in. I'm happy for you. I'm happy to hear that. Hopefully, one day we can live in a world where we can just solve it and we don't have to, like, you know, go through all that. But, you know, for now, at least we can help people. Yeah, reject flesh, become cyborg. Become a cyborg artist, an android otter like me. Yeah. Dude, we got a lot of Undertale and Deltarune music on this playlist. I always get so nostalgic with it. Skynet. I read like a whole article once about like what it will mean to have like a fully sentient AI and what the chances of it happening would be, and like what the outcomes of that could be, and like all that kind of stuff. And they said like things like how like if we're lucky and the AI is benevolent and we get a benevolent AI, then all of a sudden, you know, all problems in the world will end because this AI will solve them all for us, and then we get to live forever or whatever, which is kind of cool to think about. But like the alternative of that is like we just die, which is kind of crazy. If that was an option, you would totally put your brain in a robot otter. Yeah, me too. Or well, no, I'd be a robot Durg probably. In R&D, you're a privacy and anonymity NLP ML AI person. Yo, that's really cool. I thought it was a really cool article. I think it was on Wait But Why. Yeah, I think it was a Wait But Why article, which was really good. Yeah, I know AI is a marketing term. It's just all like recursive analysis or like regression analysis, basically, just like self-learning or whatever. But I think it's a Wait But Why article about it, and it was like really interesting to like just read about. But yeah, Circus Penguin, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome. But I don't know. I like to think about like the hypothetical future in that way, where it's like, hey, what could happen if well, okay, so specifically this article on the Wait But Why article.
Right away.
The Reverend Dr. Blake played his White Wolf games with me when he were doing Google research in this field. Oh, we gotta, dude, that was a little bit much. All right, let me get you some lickies. Yeah. If you want deep thoughts on this, hit you up on the Discord or talk about it. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, lick you, daddy. Yeah, I'm eating the kind. It looks a little moist. Yeah, it's a little goopy. Zelthia, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for sitting on by. And Kofsu, yo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Welcome into the community, and welcome to the Clam Club VIP lounge where the Wi-Fi is always clean. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining on in. Okay, so I think it was a Wait But Why article, but it was like, what does it feel like to be on the inflection point of an exponential curve? Do you know what I mean? In technology. Because, and I thought this was a really interesting point that he made, basically, is that like at any point in your existence, your understanding of how technology is progressing appears to be linear. So an exponential curve, because technology, if it grows on an exponential curve, which is what we theorize, that's like sort of like the rate of growth of like, say, a transistor, or the transistors and chips and stuff like that, right? So what does it feel like when we are like on the point where like, because the parabolic curve or whatever, right, will go to infinity eventually. So it's going to go straight up at some point. So it's going to like, at some point it's going very, very slow, very, very slow, slow growth, slow growth, slow growth. And then at some point, all exponential systems shoot up so rapidly that they're like sort of imperceivable, right? Like we go ahead 1 year, and 1 year is like 18 times more technology than the previous year or whatever, right? That's the idea. You're starting out and you're wondering if you stream to VRC, Twitch with mods, and then Melon Loader if you get a VRC ban. No, you should be fine. I wouldn't worry about it. I know a lot of people that have Melon Loader. Just don't talk about that you use Melon Loader. I don't personally, but thing you need to think about is like going from AI to tech to AI ethics is think about the limit where X is infinity, sigma. Yeah, no, I mean for sure. But I think it was interesting. Yeah, I don't know if you can latex in Twitch for sure, but I thought it was interesting to think about like, I think the point that was made that I thought was like the most interesting point of this philosophically was we as humans are very good at convincing ourselves that the way things are right now is basically the way that it always has been, and that things haven't changed significantly even within your lifetime. So, like, when you think about it, oh, Crazy GG, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome, welcome. Your Ed just got a 30-day ban. Oh, no. So, is the Fort Rev Dr. Blake Drive stuff? You should send me a link, send an email. I'm not sure who wrote it or who talked about it, but basically, like, so you think about, like, in this moment, it's really easy for your brain to think, oh, the way I currently feel, the way I'm currently experiencing, that is how sort of things always is. But if you reflect on it for a moment, you might think about how much things have changed, right? So you go from like, because the thing I like to really tell people about is, you know what, like, when did Twitter come out? It was like 10 years ago. When did Facebook and stuff? It was all 10 years ago. All of that stuff came out like 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago, there was no Instagram, no TikTok, no Facebook, no Twitter, nothing like that, right? And then like 15 years ago, there was no smartphones. And when you really think about that, it's like we went from like black and white flip phones to smartphones in like 10 years, basically. And now they control the whole world. The entire world is organized around these social media things that we basically didn't even have before. It changed so fast, but in this moment where we are, it feels like that the world has always been that way. It doesn't feel like it's changed at all. And I think the article kind of points out that like we kind of like convince ourselves that that's sort of the way it is, and then when we try to project into the future, our brains go like, yeah, well, things are going to linearly grow. You know, we're going to slowly and incrementally, the world will change, right? So like in our brains, we're like, oh yeah, so our technology in 10 years will be exactly what I would expect 10 years of growth to be. So we'll look at the last 10 years of growth and be like, okay, so we can expect 10 years from now that it will look like that. But that's not true, because ideally the technology growth curve is exponential. And so like actually, and this is actually statistically proven as well, that like our technology is getting X amount more powerful and more like different every like some number of years, to the point, I think it's 1.8 or something like that. I think it's every 1.8 years or something like that. And it's like doubling. It's doubling constantly or something like that. You need some pretty advanced math to get through the logical positivist objections to this. It's pretty straightforward lambda calculus, but that means you basically need to study philosophical model logistics. Your coworker's telling me how you thought smartphones wouldn't do well because of the lower battery. Oh no. But yeah, like that's the thing about all this, right? Is that like, I thought it was interesting and really poignant to like talk about the idea that I was like, you know what, this one's a little bit hype. Like we're like, it's like, yeah, you know what? Actually, it's basically impossible for us to predict what 10 years from now will look like, because we're making consistent leaps in technology so rapidly that like it's in 20 years, the world will probably be unrecognizable. So when people go like, oh yeah, we probably won't get like these supercomputers and we won't get like such and such a this thing or that the other thing, I'm like, I don't think you really understand how rapidly things are changing. I don't think you're really grasping that. Like I really do think that and this is sort of just theorizing at what the what's the term, the where humans go past, it's the horizon or whatever. I forget what it's called. Somebody will figure it out. Somebody remembers. Humans are in existence, proof that ML is not AI. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, it could be. You could get there, but yeah. Springtrap, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. It's not the event horizon. It's something like that. The singularity. That's it. The singularity. Thank you. So I think it's an argument for the singularity existing, and more specifically, that the singularity is probably closer to today than people think it is, if the singularity exists. So if there is a point where technology will just rapidly progress so fast that basically we become not human anymore, that point is probably much closer to than what people think it is. Yeah. Listen to a podcast from BBC Simrage Wales called All Things Considered. Actually, I know about All Things Considered, yeah. But if there's a specific episode that you're talking about, you should definitely link it in the science chat on the Discord. I would love to listen. I love stuff like this. The microification of technology, the fact that it's become a concern on the individual level, means that innovation comes about through individual and casual thought. Teleportation would be interesting. The argument against, more or less, is that any projection we take a finite dimension vector field. That's how your goalless theory. How's your Gauss theory? I don't even know what that is. I don't have that much math. I just hope that I can upload my brain to a computer when I'm old. Yeah, I mean, that's the goal, right? It's literally the last one they released. I will check it out. I think I have All Things Considered on my podcast, actually, on my feed. I'm pretty sure I do. I just haven't listened to it recently. The parts he wrote are read by Lambda and Siri. Oh yeah, Ladma. Yeah, for sure. That's cool. We also forget that the internet was literally a tool for spying on Soviets anonymously. Oh no. But it's a reasonable point to make. Like whenever we take something to infinity, logically what we're doing is we are making an assumption that such a thing can be infinity, when we don't even know that the concept of infinity actually exists in nature, right? It is the better, All Things Considered. The NPR one is boring, polite Republicans. Wait, what? What's going on at Google? I'm so confused. Oh, no. Oh, they're saying that it was not actually developed as that. I have no idea. Yeah, no, I'm not versed in that very much. I could never dispute that, but yeah. Hi, Revin. Hi. Hi, Skysnap. But yeah, I don't remember what I was just talking about. But yeah, we make the logical assumption that things can be taken to infinity, but maybe that's not so much true. Like the curve could always be like, like a whatever this thing's called. My only issue with technological progression is that people will keep trying to hold it back. Like people are freaking out right now about letting people identify as what they want. Yeah, I think logically that those people, that's just like sort of a reaction to technology. Like older people always sort of resist things they don't understand. So he sent a ton of emails about this, not to CERN. All right, Lazy Wolf, thanks for coming by. Have a good rest of your night. I think there's that pleitis to technology, and that the market has been really good about finding them and exposing them as scams. Like that Theranos. Hello, I am the Theranos CEO. We aim to... Or even worse, we could be an infinite dimensional vector space, then you get in a Fields medal for retelling us what's up to Dr. Math Prof. No, I mean, it's not an ageism thing. I think that there's just there is a tendency for older people to not understand technology, and then they react against it. This happens with anybody that doesn't understand the technology, but that kids are exposed to those technologies more readily and understand it easier because they have plastic brains, and so they're not scared by it as much because it's just something they grew up knowing. So they're not going to like change how they feel about it because it's just part of their life, basically. But for other people that haven't experienced that their whole life and some new technology is foreign to them, it could be scary because they don't understand it. Exactly. Memory is lossy. Exactly. Theranos is an example of good hard limitations. Theranos is an example of people that were just out to scam people. You wear your $1,200 you put your smartphone on your hip, not just like in your pocket like a normal person. Do people still have like hip belt loops for their phone? Is that a thing that people do? Hey, real question. Do y'all put your phone in your front pocket or your back pocket? Front left, wrong. Never the back. The back pocket seems unhinged. Front right. I got mine in the front left pocket. Breast unless you're in an unshielded MR DSRN. Back pocket is how you get stuff stolen. Okay, second question. If you all have a wallet, front pocket or back pocket? Because I've always been told that front pocket is weird. Back left, front pocket for the wallet, front. Let's go. I'm not weird. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like, I've never understood why guys put their wallet in their back pocket. Because like then you sit down and you got to sit like, ugh, you got like a weird like hip thing going on. You know what I mean? I don't like that. Behind the Altoid tin in the front of the obvious cigarette case. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, people are so weird about this. Like, you're literally breaking your spine by doing it. And you can get pickpocketed. Doesn't make any sense. To be honest, I've gotten to the point with my wallet where, like, I actually just don't even want to have a wallet. And I just want to put it in my backpack. You know what I mean? But then, like, every time I have to dig it out, it's a pain in the ass. Because then I have to carry it with me. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Because, like, then if you go, like, if you're going to dinner, where are you going to put your wallet? You know what I mean? I don't know. You rarely need your wallet because Google Pay is a thing. Well, as an immigrant, I basically have to have ID on me at all times because if, like, a cop ever tries to talk to me and goes like, hey, you don't have any ID on you, how can you prove that you're like you are allowed to be here? I have to be able to do that. To be honest, the only reason you'd ever use a subdermal chip is for credit card chips. I want implants that will allow VR to track me so that I don't have to wear anything on my beans. Yeah, supposedly I'm from Canada. Wherever the RAD folks said absolutely a Faraday cage and then use bondage gear to secure the forehead. But yeah, I'm from Canada. Yeah, I want VR in my fingers. That would be really sick so you could type. And I want like I want to have like a chip in my brain so that I can have alternate reality at all times so that I don't even have to have like a TV anymore. You could just have like your brain like project a TV on the wall and then like you in the living room could all watch something different. Like I could be watching freaking like The Boys on Amazon. Sponsored, by the way, not sponsored. And then like somebody else could be watching the news or whatever. I think that'd be so cool. When you hear peens, everybody knows your state of arousal. Yeah, I want alternate reality implants. Exactly. You can have two things being watched at the same time using 3D TVs. That's true, but that's like much more inconvenient because then I have to wear stupid glasses or whatever. Digital contact lenses wouldn't be bad, and then you wouldn't have to implant. The one thing I worry about with like implants is that like you get an implant, but then okay, well the technology upgraded. Now what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Yo, Perry, there is a streamer that's in our community called Lucien Lautre, and they actually speak French on their stream. They I think they live in Winnipeg, but they speak French. Just check them out. Get a new limb. You could do that. Like, you get to just swap out every time or whatever. Don't implant the tech, implant a hardware. Better yet, I think it would be better to implant like an interface somehow. So instead of having the tech there, you just have an interface that's like, you could change out the interface. Hi, Leaf. Hi. Send you a link. I can't because I don't have fingies to type with. But they are in the Discord. I'll try to get to them if I can, but yeah. If somebody finds it, they can post the link here. Just remove me from real life and let me be a furry. I know, right? Like, give the ability in VR to feel my tail as it wags around. Give me full dive suits, you know what I mean? Also, hi, Warby. I forgot to say hi to you earlier. It's scary when companies go out of business and then the people who are supporting your implant just cease to exist. Exactly. So you could have like an implant that like is just the connection, and then like you actually just have like a little chip or something that's like on the back of your neck or something that you could like have it replace with just that connection or something like that. That would be cool. Furry Thanos snap. Just click. Everybody's a furry. Yeah, USB-C, but for your brain. That's what I'm saying. Do that. That'd be sick. Just put a metal part in your subdermal, and then not USB or whatever. You know what I mean? Just have like whatever, like some sort of connection. That's what I'm saying. I think that would be really, really cool. What about USB-C for the butt? Do you ever hear my... Oh, I can't say that joke. It's so bad. I can't use that joke on stream. We're not in a clam... That's a not safe for Clam Club joke. I think better about saying that joke, actually. Make infinite money selling reality stone furry transformations to people. Yeah, exactly. Just be like, snap, furry, snap, furry. Infinite money, instantly. You want to be a billionaire? Instant. Now you want to hear it? No. It's really bad. Plug me in, daddy. Yeah, we got the lame reality. There's no magic. There's no furries. I can't freely transform between genders. I can't, like, fly. You know what I mean? We got the lame reality. There's not aliens everywhere. You know what I mean? We're not flying through space. The worst timeline. All we are is just normal people hanging out in virtual reality or whatever. It's called field analysis. Yeah, there is that. There is that. You're not wrong. Not wrong. There is that. Tlo Blue, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swinging on by. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, no, that's what I want. I want, like, as far as implants go, I really want to get to like that point where it's like I can do the alternate reality stuff. I think that would be really fun. What song is this? You Wish. Wish on the beat. I don't know what that is. Like, I think my biggest next step, well, I mean, not next step, but like near future thing is definitely like more immersive virtual reality experiences. Like, the resolution is kind of fine, but we like need better shaders. We need better graphics cards to get to the point where like we can really render it in like a better like definition, like more reality or whatever, get it to that point. I've heard that the next generation of like graphics processing is like really, like, I don't know what it is. There's like some sort of shader that they're putting in that like makes it much easier to like render things. I don't know what that is. It could be just like hearsay. I have no idea what's going on with it. But then more specifically, things like iris tracking in VR, making the VR headset much less bulky, but like while still maintaining like a really good field of view, making the field of view bigger, stuff like that. It's just jittery. You need a smooth curve. I get it. Honestly, I get like 90 frames a second and it's pinned at 90, which is like, it's not jittery at all. So it's pretty good. Yeah, objection, hearsay, exactly. It's pretty good, but I also have like a 3090. But like also, you know, this isn't exactly the hardest thing to render. Well, it is, but it isn't. There is a plugin for Final Fantasy XIV that can convert DPS and healing numbers to peripherals. That's so good. I love that. Yeah, I mean, 240 hertz would be sick. But I don't even really think that we can do... Like, we can't render that at this point. Like, I get 90, but only at, like, really high, like,
I
resolution
think
or
I
whatever.
am headed off for work. You have a good one, Dragaby and Tilda.
Oh, you did a redeem for a dab. I'm sorry. I don't have like a sound for that. Also, Aver, thank you for the bits and have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much for coming by. But yeah, oh, sorry. I didn't do a... Yo, I had this hilarious joke. Okay, trust me, it's really funny. In like an ironic dabbing is funny in 2020 kind of way, 2022 way. You can if you are literally Stadia, but then you absolutely destroy about a server room worth of expensive former space rocks. So there was this hilarious joke that me and my friends made up on the stream on the boat when we were on the cruise last month. And it's hilarious in the kind of way, like I said, that like 2022 is like really funny, dabbing so hilarious still. Which was like, you know, I think we talked about it on stream a little bit, which was like, you know how like when the refs in like sports come out and they announce the penalties or whatever, and they like always have like gestures that they do, like, oh, 2 minutes for interference, for hooking, for tripping or whatever. And I always thought it would be funny if like while they were doing that, they like do a gesture and then they just dab afterwards every single time. So it's like they come out there and they're like, yo, number 22, 5 minutes penalty for fighting. 2 minutes hooking. It's so dumb. Drower, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. Olympic dabbing penalty, exactly. What's literally a plot point? You know the earlier conversation about turning into your persona in heaven? Sorry, I didn't get the chance to reply then, but it's literally a plot point in House Pets. Dude, that sounds like a comic I need to read. That actually sounds like a sick comic if that's the way that is. Yo, Archie has antlers. Welcome on in. Guys, can I get your paws up? Use your bean emotes. Put your paws up. Beans in the air for the Raiders. Welcome on in. I have not read House Pest. I've never in my life read the House Pest. Skystamp, please link it to me if it's that good, if I need to read it. Beans up for the Raiders, guys. Hi, welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. Fassi Jr., welcome. Archie has antlers, welcome. Hi. It's got a corgi in it, so it must be good. See, I feel like there's so much stuff that like I missed. It's like Circles, but in 2010X instead of 1990X. I never read Circles either, but I always heard Circles is really good too. I should check it out then. That sounds good. Maybe I have read House Pets. I don't know. Anyway, hi Raiders. Welcome on in. Hi, I'm Sync. I am a variety streamer. Usually I'm an otter. Today I'm a dragon. On Tuesdays we do VR, and in VR we are a dragon. We stream on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. We do a variety of games, usually chill games, puzzle games, simulation games, stuff that you could basically fall asleep to. Welcome on in, guys. My model's so cute. Thank you so much. I'm a big fan of it. Circles is like a mostly gay comic that is not named Your Horny Werewolf TF Goes Here. But I've heard it's good, yeah. What's my best dragon joke? Gosh, I don't really do jokes with punchlines, to be honest. I do like more observational humor stuff. I think the best joke I ever made was the Dragon D's nuts joke I made on stream the other day. But yeah, welcome on in, guys. But yeah, I've heard Circles was, I've always heard Circles was really good. And I've always meant to read it. I did read Associated Student Bodies or whatever. That one when I was a kid. I was like 19 or whatever. I read that one and I don't remember anything about it, literally at all. You sent it to me on Telegram? Okay, cool. You have a D's nuts jokes for me? I am kind of blessed that I don't have a community that tries to bait me into D's nuts jokes. Like, I know so many furry streamers where like chat is just constantly trying to bait the streamer into D's nuts jokes. Honestly, like Cinder and Whiskey, like, and all these other people, they're just constantly D's nuts jokes, constantly. Yeah, Sky Stamp, I'll check that out. I mean, I think my husband went to go hang out with a friend, so like, you know, I'll probably spend some time alone tonight reading some furry comics or something. This is the second time we've heard File Select from Super Mario. It's a decent read. How long is it? Because like somebody told me that I should read Homestuck, and then I found out that Homestuck was like 5,000 pages, and I'm like, I can't do this. Very long? Oh no. No. It's like Homestuck long? Oh no. I read like 100 pages of Homestuck and I still felt like nothing had happened, and I was like, okay. Like I was actually having trouble getting through Homestuck, unironically, because I was like, I can't. House Pets is long, but not Homestuck long, from what you hear of the latter. I don't know. Like, okay, I know for Homestuck, for me, the guy was literally still stuck in the home. Like, he was literally just in a house for, like, the longest time. If you weren't there for it, the first act needs to be read as, like, an abstract. Like, for me, I think I was like, oh, it's just like a comic about like a weird dude just being, yeah, it was like an interactive thing. And like you had to like interact with it and like exit the room and all this weird stuff. It was weird. I don't remember like anything about it. All right, Archie, have a good day. Thanks for bringing your community by. Thank you so much. I'll see you later. Are we trying to get me to read Homestuck? No. Although, I don't even think, honestly, I think it would make a bad stream too. House Pets has physical bound volumes you could get if that makes reading any better. Honestly, for me, it would probably. That is because the MSPAA was a forum game before Homestuck took its own muse. I really don't understand. Like, okay, I've heard so many things in abstract about Homestuck, about like how it like gets to this point where like it's like really like wholesome and like has all this like these characters and callbacks where like something will get dropped like as a story bit like 400 pages ago, and then suddenly it'll come roaring back as a major story point or something like that. And I've heard that it's good, but like I don't know at what point it gets good and how many hours of reading pages of it that I need to get through before it gets good. KSBD has some of the most amazing art you've ever seen. Oh. It's deeply, deeply recursive. Because, okay. You should get the bound volume. It's easier to get through. I could. Maybe I'll try it out, and then if I like it, maybe I'll get that. The arc with the guy that got turned into a squirrel is where you finally caught up with House Pets, which is good. Okay. Interesting. It gets good at 200 hours. My introduction to the concept that Homestuck even existed was because I listened to the first season of The Adventure Zone, which is like incredible. And I know it's one of those things that it's like Homestuck. You have to get through like the first season or whatever. If you like the McElroy brothers, the McElroy, anyway, whatever. If you like them, it's like really fun anyway. So the group that made it is literally who made Toby Fox able to make Undertale. Well, that's really cool. But like, yeah, I did The Adventure Zone, and The Adventure Zone, the first season, I heard a lot of people compare it to Homestuck and say like, oh, this is just a storyline from Homestuck. Oh, this is, and people like thought that Griffin McElroy had actually like stolen plot points from Homestuck because they were so similar in concept, because it was like these recursive concepts where he like dropped these like sort of breadcrumbs, but then it wasn't intentional. What happened is that they were just playing a freelance game of D&D, and then when Griffin decided that there would be a real story, he went back and thought about all the stuff that he had, and he's like, oh, well, what if this happened because of this? And what if that happened because of this? And what if that happened? And so he just weaved all that in without any intent. Like, he just dropped that stuff within the story earlier, and then, like, yeah, later on, it was, like, good. Yeah, nobody gives him any respect as a writer. He's an amazing writer, for sure. He comes up with amazing stories. Weirdly retroactive plot stuff is the most Homestuck thing of all. Yeah, that's what people have told me about, yeah. One of the songs in the Flash animations is an older version of Megalovania. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I have a lot of fun with Griffin. I love Griffin as a content creator for sure. I definitely take a lot of inspiration from Griffin, although I'm not even close to as talented as Griffin. That's for sure. But yeah, no, I know that for like the Adventure Zone, they had a lot of that. And so when I read the forum posts about Homestuck and them saying, oh, this is very much like Homestuck, that's when I went back and tried to read Homestuck, and I just could not get into it. I could not. Yeah, I know, I agree. If I was like even a bit as talented as Griffin or as funny as Griffin, I wish I was funny like Griffin is. I don't have like the comedic timing, or like I'm not as good with like my words as, and I could just, yeah. You're lucky if you're Justin well stoned. Yeah, Griffin McElroy, yeah. Words are hard. You hear me stumble over them a lot. I stumble over my words like a grotesque amount, to be honest. Dude, I know my husband made food before he left, and I smelled the food, and now and now the smell has faded, and I want to eat it. Probably gonna end stream in a little bit here so I can go eat. Yeah, Griffin's perfect at it. Like, Griffin, it's incredible that, like, Griffin can just, like, pull at strings that you don't even know are there. And he does this absurdist humor stuff where he, like, just, like, you'll say something and he takes it to its logical conclusion that just, like, expands and it riffs on it. It's so good, yeah. Yo, we are the Crystal Gems. Crystal Gems. Love Steven Universe. I'm like, wait, I know this song. This is a lo-fi mix of We Are the Crystal Gems. This owns. Ba, ba. Is it hot where I am? It's like, I think today it got up to 26 Celsius. It's not too bad. We're near the ocean, so that sucks up a lot of the heat, so it's not too bad. I will totally let CISO Griffin dom me. Dude, one of my favorite things ever that ever happened with like the McElroys, like outside of like their traditional content, like this on the CISO show, I still think about how that moment when Justin opens the door and he's like, it's trash. It's like one of the most perfect internet gifs of all time. Just, it's trash. It's so good. Your happiest in 15 to 25? I think I like low to maybe even high 20s. I like it to be in the 20s. I like it to be warm. Weirdly, as an ice dragon, I like it to be warm. But I'm also like obsessed with the beach, for example. So like, you know. You don't want to talk about the other Carboy, but the Cromch video? Dude. Oh my God, I wish he wasn't a creep. I hate that he's a creep. I hate it so much because those, honest to God, those two together is some of the funniest freaking content that exists out there. One of my best friends in the world is my best friend because of that content and the way that we bonded over that content. I hate it so much that he was a creep. It makes me so mad. Put this link to the Megalovania in the music chair channel. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I'm probably never going to read Homestuck, let's be honest. Like, I loved Cool Games Inc. I love Carboys. I love Touch the Skyrim. I love all that content. It was all so good. You know some people in that shared Telegram? I don't know. Maybe. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember which Telegram you're talking about, so I'd have to look it up. There's a lot of things in there. I'm a cute dragon, I see. You've seen my dragon, Rizillo. You were here last week when you saw my dragon. This is the one I got you to do the mouth visemes on, because you can see that they're not very good. The one with latte. I'd have to... I never remember what's going on. You literally convinced Vixen to get stoned and calm the hell out by smoking up to Carboy's own. Dude, Carboy's so good. The other Perry that does your kind of lab work. Oh! Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Vancouver, BC is a lot more famous than Washington, Vancouver. That's true. Yeah, you can see on improving those visemes. They're not great, unfortunately. They function, but they don't do the best mouse shapes. I'm always jealous of the Rexy mouse shapes. Everybody has such cool mouse shapes with the Rexy. They're so good. Oh yeah, this is the Kobo doll. Yeah, this is the Kobo doll base. But we've modified a bunch about it, obviously. It's pretty different. But yeah, I don't want to talk about him too much, but when those two working together, like they were so perfect in their comedy together. Like I've never seen two people work together so well that like their comedy just bounced off each other like so perfectly. It was so good. All their content was just bangers. It was all bangers. I just said you don't want the American Vancouver. I didn't say that. I don't have any problem with the American Vancouver. I don't care about it. Midnight with Mozart. Try Hard, Donkey Kong. Okay, yeah. I mean, Rizillo, I would have just bought you the model anyway. If that was the case, I would have just literally paid for you to get the model for you could work on it. Yeah, all bangers, no beans. No beans. Yeah, I know, the Claire de Lune to Carboys was so inspired, I agree. It was really, really good. Like, that whole series with Carboys, I remember watching it with my friend, and, like, we were into it because it was silly and absurd, and the stuff that happened was so funny, and then the way that it, like, evolved into, like, it had lore and like had like a character arc to it was like so good. It is like one of the best YouTube series that like I've literally ever watched. It's so good. Like with the blob and like the god rays and everything like that. It's so good. No, okay, now saying the blob is better than Final Pam is a hot take. They're very close, but yeah. Final Pam is one of the greatest things anybody's ever created. The Cosmos is cool. Welcome to the Glam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we get horns instead of beans. You feel bad for someone buying the avatar for me like that? Come on. If you were doing the work for me, I would be happy to, but it's not really relevant anyway. You've been going from one small furry streamer to another spelling the positivity. Aw, well, welcome on in. Welcome. You lived in Boston. You have thoughts about that? Dude, Final Pam is so good. And we can talk about Final Pam because it wasn't created by a douchebag. Dude, Donkey Kong Country honestly has some of the best music of a video game ever. Oh, you're talking to Perry. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like Monster Factory is like fantastic. That's the thing. Yeah, the family YouTube. You know you're never gonna have problems with the family YouTube for sure. Yeah, Sticker Brush Symphony is incredible. So good. Dave Wise, man, what a legend. Have they ever done anything else other than Donkey Kong Country? I'm bad at names, so I never know who does what or like whatever. Douchebags give douchebags a bad name. Wow. But like, does he ever do anything else? Until T gets on Twitch streams again? You mean Travis? Hi, Prince Jack. Hi, welcome in. Welcome. But yeah, I missed that content. Actually, I haven't watched Monster Factory in a long time. I've been saving them to watch them with a friend. It's actually a friend I'm going to be seeing in a couple weeks. We used to watch them all the time together before I moved to Seattle. But after that, I kind of didn't get to for a while because we would go and I would hang out with him in his town. And then we would watch Monster Factory together, but we've been saving them to watch together. So it's been several years now, so we have like tons of episodes to watch. So I'm excited. There's a YouTube video of Sticker Brush Symphony that's called The Save Point of the Internet. It has like 100 million views. That's so good. You've been in Seattle a few times to the highway sign I-90 north towards to Vancouver, BC. Oh yeah, because they don't want people to be confused about going to the wrong Vancouver. Dude, it's such a vibe. I love the bass line to this song. I want to take this, like, this is a great remix. That like, do you guys hear that? It's like synthy. Do you guys hear that? That bass there, I would love to take that and just like amp it up a little bit. Maybe it's just not working on these headphones, but if you had it in the right headphones, I bet you it would sound incredible. It sounds like it would scrub my brain. You know what I mean? You know how some like audio just sounds like it would like clean your brain? That's what this sounds like. I think it would sound real good. It would make my like ADHD brain feel really nice. He also did some of the music for Ukulele. Dude, I should play Ukulele. I've heard that's a really good game. I think I have it. Why isn't it on my game list? Ukulele sounds fun. Yeah, ASMR bassline, exactly. It sounds a lot like French Eurodance bass lines, like from the 90s, like Telepop Music used that a lot. In Just Breathe, actually, they use a very similar same bass line. And Star Fox Adventures, yo, underrated video game, honestly, and not just because Crystal's in it, but because like it's actually good. How come I can't grab my tail anymore? Did they change things? Or did I just turn it off? Locomotion, IK 2.0, fit, full body trackers, lock hip. What does lock hip do? Lock head. What does this do? Chat, what does this do? What does full body tracking lock hip do? I don't know. It doesn't do anything. This literally does nothing. This does nothing. It literally does nothing. I don't know. Lock equals perfect tracking of a specific tracker. What is this song? At the cost of other ones. But this one has lock all. I don't know what that does. I don't know. I don't understand. A lot of the times I see many don't exaggerate the mouth shapes, and a big one, it keeps the side lips forward or back. Oh yeah. I almost go to kissing mouth shape or pog mouth. I almost go to kissing mouth shape or pog mouth. Ow, wow, 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 wow. I don't see it. But yeah, there's not a lot of lip movement on this model. That I noticed that too. The thing that I always get about this model that I think is weird is the way that like my fangy moves when I talk here. That right there. I think that's really weird.
Right to jail, right away.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. These are just the animations that came with the model. I don't really know what to do with it. You see a lot of my Rexies doing the pog mouse. Just be like, ooh. That'd be funny. Imagine if my model could Pog. They've got dragons in Pog form now. Yeah, I've got House Pets and Kurzaga and Monster Factory. So much stuff. So much stuff. Right to jail again? Dude, this song's weird. I don't know if I like them mixing in like these weird grunts. I don't know if I like that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and skip. I don't like hearing Gerudo's grunt in my ears. At least not on stream. Did you read the Kurzaga book Immune? No, I've never read that book. In fact, it's been a bit since I read a book. I've got a book I'm reading right now called The Fifth Age. It's pretty good. I read a bunch of it on the boat, but I haven't had a chance to read it ever since. What do I mean off stream? What did I say? I don't remember what I said. Is a setting you perhaps won't care to use. I rarely even used it, but I know the model has a chubby belly slider. It does, but I did remove it. Because I wanted to keep my model looking like this, yeah. But I was aware of it. We stripped the Kobo doll down quite a bit. Because there was a lot of stuff in it that I was literally never going to use, like the booby slider and the breast slider. Those are the same slide, and the tummy slider, I got rid of that. And any of the alternate like hair stuff or like the color shaders and stuff like that, we stripped a lot of that out of the model because it was like, why do I need this? I'm never going to use it. So we kept the clothes. Yeah, like why have it there? Because then it's just taking up space in my menu. We kept the tongue, although I got a slightly different tongue. Because I think the default tongue has a fork, so we changed that a little. Maybe you have had a chance to read, but your ADHD won't let you. That's true. Yeah, no. You don't want wand milkers? No, I don't need breasts. How hard is it to modify a VR chat model? Lizac spent like 20 hours on this custom thing with like the shaders and the painting. They redid all the UV mapping. We changed the horns. There's 2 layers of horns. They modeled me these piercings by hand. We added like a bunch of like these things. Yeah. I didn't do it. I'm sure that other people would be better at it. I think we got rid of like the other kind of the wings and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, models do have sliders. It's actually kind of funny. You can always tell if a model is like an older model or a newer model, I think, because the older models actually seem to have like much fewer sliders and optimization and choices. But a lot of the newer models have things like you can do tummy shapes, like male and female shapes. You could do alternate hair, different colors, different everything. They're very big projects. Yeah. It also takes space on the parameters that you're limited with. Yeah. I really want to. I know that this model has like face tracking. I have a face tracker, but I can't use it because nothing's programmed to work with it. So, yeah. There's stuff I'd still like to add to the model, but it's just not quite there yet. Dude, my hips are starting to get tired from swooshing around so much. It's getting to be that point. Your model doesn't have any sliders? I don't have any sliders anymore. The only thing that I have now is like clothes, wing and tail, tongue, and that's pretty much it in my gestures. I want to get more expressions for this too. Because like right now my expressions are like surprised, the smile, this one was a little different smile, and then I think this one, my fingers aren't working as well as I would like them to. That one, and then I think there's the rock one, which is the angry one, and then the fist is the yeah, I think I don't know. I think that's all of them. You like to make your least make least my personal avatar with face tracking, but I don't think it's something I can just package with my avatars. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what it takes to do it, but yeah. I think, like, yeah, the people that work on their models actually work on their models kind of forever, to be honest. So I just don't have time to learn how to do it myself. It's not something I like really think that I have the time to do. Yeah. Oh, I'm back in a hot tub. Yeah, I don't know that I have the time to do it is the thing. Which is why I just pay other people to do it for me. You know? I don't have the time, and I don't have the skill or the know-how or any of that stuff. Or the desire, to be honest. Like, well, there's a little bit of the desire. The things that I'd like to know how to do are, like, being able to put, my, like, clothes on my model. Because I'd love to have, like, more outfits and stuff, but yeah. Even new avatars may not have sliders. It depends on if the creator's willing to put the effort in. Yeah, I just noticed that there are a lot more models today that have more stuff like that. Like more toggles and stuff like that than there used to be. The older models were very bare bones. Very, very bare bones. And the newer ones aren't so bare bones. Much like eating a clock, it can be very time consuming. God. I love when people discover the quote system. Like, they get into the quote system and they're like, where are these from? And then you start discovering, like, the weird ones. Quote 621 is good. Quote 500 is pretty good. I don't even remember what, like, quote 1000. That was a great quote, and I stand by it. That's actually true. That's true. I will die on that hill. I'm one of the otters getting done. Dude, like, that's what the quote system is so good. There used to be a time where VR chat only had hand gestures, and that was all you could do with animations. Yeah, I turned off the hand gestures because A, I don't think the gestures are very good on this model. And B, I don't have them memorized. So the only one I ever really use is to close my eyes, basically. That's like the only one that I think about. But I always think that closing my eyes in VR is a little weird because it's like, I could still look at you with my eyes closed. So I think it would be cooler if it actually tracked my eyes. Asus clearly has access to the quote list. Yeah, we have some quote bookkeepers here, some quote lore masters here for sure. Because like there's definitely people that will show up and just be like, oh yeah, quote this for certain situations. I know quote 7 is a very popular one, which is the now kiss, right? Then if you fall asleep or passing out, it's more cute that your eyes are actually closing. That's, yeah. Like with face tracking, with eye tracking, like being able to have it closed or whatever, that would be kind of nice, but yeah. Yeah, the kiss one is back when I was playing The Room and I made the things kiss. I had something to say, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, the other thing I really want to do to this model that I would like is to change this. My AFK animation. I'm glad that it's like not like the otter one where you just do this, you do the dude bro, which I hate. I hate that about the otter model. I know it's very popular in the otter model. I don't understand why. I hate it. It makes me very upset. The cutest idle animation I think I've ever seen is Kipper's new model, the fox that he made, where it like curls up and goes to sleep with the little zzz over his head. It's so cute. I love it so much. That's one of the cutest idle animations. It's so good. It's actually so adorable. That model is actually one of the best models, unironically. Everyone should have one. It's so cute. Yeah, the Tropical Roo has is that the one where it kicks back and falls asleep with the feeties in the air? That one's really good too. I like that. That's something that I wish that my model had was just like a really good custom AFK animation that I could use. I think that would be really nice. Like something of like maybe like me curled up with like my tail wrapped around myself kind of thing, like where I go down on the ground or something like that and I kind of just like tuck myself under my tail, kind of like my face under my tail or something. That would be really cute. You turn AFK detection off, you just turn into a pretzel. I've got to work on adding a fallback avatar still too, because I feel bad when like questies can't see my avatar. But my model is medium, so I don't know if questies can see a medium. I don't know. I have yet looked into how to pose things in VR chat. I tried a little, but I just wanted to animate a pose in Maya and then get it to Unity, and there are not easy ways to do that. Yeah, I don't know how anybody does any of it, to be honest. It all seems pretty insane to me. You have to specifically upload it for Quest. Ah, yeah, I don't know. I have an otter version. I should just give people the otter. Yeah, that's Kipper's model is right there. It's really good though. Fumo or myself can help you with that. It's not terribly hard to do. I would just love to have like a cute little thing where I like sneak under and like tuck my tail over, or like pull my wings over top myself or something. I think that'd be really good. But yeah, I don't know. I have a big wish list of like fancy things I wish my model could do. And, you know, I do have a limited amount of money to do these things with, so it's kind of all just, I don't know, wish list stuff in the end, you know? I don't know. It is what it is. Whew. I don't know if my husband is home yet. Husband, are you home? I don't know if my husband is home. The main thing is you copy the package and switch it for Android to upload the Quest. Yeah, I mean, I did that for the Clam Club, but I had Juice explain how to do it for me, and they kind of gave me all the Unity files and everything I needed to do it. So now I have these Unity packages and everything like that. Quest can't do constraint. Ah. Yeah, I think I have a version of the Otter that would work for the Quest. I think that would be the way I would do it. It's just like at least to give people like a questy version of my otter, because Shade made me the event otter, which is like super low poly. I'll show you guys. It's like hideous. Hang on, avatars. Where's my event sync? So I wore this model, which it's actually not bad when you look at it. I wore this model to the otter. What was it called? The Otter anniversary, and it's not bad, but if you really look at the hands, they're like really crunchy. Like it's so low poly, it's like it's a little, I don't know. I don't even think I was supposed to have the glowies on that model, but I don't know. Oh yeah, and the tail doesn't move. There's no bones in the model at all. But I did add the shaders to it at least. Yeah, but like it's actually, oh geez. Oh. I accidentally grabbed the camera. But yeah. It actually looks a little bit like maybe the new API actually smoothed out some of the polygons a little bit. So it doesn't look as bad as it used to. Yeah, it's pretty optimized, but I mean like, well, I think I could probably have bones now. Can questies have bones now? I forget if questies are allowed to have bones. But yeah. Like, look at this. I can't even wiggle my ears. I can't wiggle. What's the point? So the reason I don't really use my current otter is because I need to, like, work on it. Because notice how pink these are? These are nice and pink, right? The new model, it's like the colors are a little too blown out. I need to, like, change it so that they're not quite as glowy. But I haven't been using this one because like specifically for this reason. I think the glowies on my beans and my tongue are a little bit too emissive. So they come out as white instead of like this nice pink. You know what I mean? Questies get fizz bones, right? Yeah, so I probably could have fizz bones on it. But yeah, I don't know. It's a thing. Not as many. Dude, the legs... I'm gonna say the legs on the otter feel really weird now after having been in my dragon for so long. It's like I'm wearing a fursuit. It's weird. If you get like more than 8 dynamic systems, it won't let you upload, so you have to be very choosy. Ah, well, I would want my rudder to wiggle probably. Did they ever update the base otter so it's more wiggly? I don't know. This is like an old version of the Otter, actually. It's pretty old. The thing is that Shade did my custom model, and there's a little bit of custom FBX on it. So like you'll notice the whiskers are longer than a traditional otter. The eyes are a little bit more anime, so there's a little bit of a difference there. I think there's a couple other changes. Like I think the head is a different shape or something like that. It's just a little altered, and that makes it complicated to update. Because like if I needed to update, I basically have to have Shade do it because they have all the files. I don't know how to update it otherwise. So I basically have to wait for Shade to have time to update my model, which is literally never. So I can't even use this thing for Live anymore, for like my VR streams anymore, because it doesn't transfer over to Live well anymore. And when I go on to Live, my arms get like big gorilla arms and it looks terrible. I don't like it. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. It's really stupid. Yeah, the gorilla arms are scary, dude. We did a few streams with gorilla arms and I didn't like it. I did not like it. Like I'm like huge. Like these arms are like down to my freaking knees. It's crazy. They're so buff. So I've been sticking to the dragon. I don't know. I will say though, there are some cute dragons. Like I thought about customizing this guy too. This is, I think, a really cute dragon, personally. I don't know that it really suits like my like how I want to do it. I've always wanted this artist though to make like a sync model. I think that would be really cute. Why would they do gorilla arms? For some reason, oh, what's going on here? For some reason, and I don't know how to explain this. Hang on one second. Let me get back into my actual model here. Okay. For some reason, the FBX doesn't translate properly. And when I import it into Live, the VRM, when the VRM goes into the new version of Live, it doesn't translate the shapes of my body correctly to the... it doesn't map it right to the calibration. And so the arms, for some reason, get projected like twice as large. And then the legs get a little bit small. And like all of the shapes are just like, yeah. Like it's just weird. But like there's something wrong with like the way that it interacts with the VRM. I don't know what it is, but my theory is that I need to update the base model up to a newer version so that it works with the new version of Live or something like that. Or Live or whatever the thing is called. So unfortunately, there was like no option for me to do that. I thought Live was pretty cool. There was some stuff in beta that they wanted me to test, and unfortunately, my model just never worked for it, so I never got to work with the beta features. It's because of the config of the humanoid IK. Yeah, I think that probably is what it is, because like the model just never quite mapped over it properly. So I was thinking of trying to convert this into an FBX or an VRM file. This is such nerd talk that nobody cares about unless you do VR. But if you do VR, maybe you'd understand it. Duncan Wolf, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. So I was thinking about doing this as a VRM, but like in order to do that, I would need to update it to like make sure that all of like the VRM stuff is in the model, and I don't think it is, and I don't know how to add it. So you may have to reset things, and that could either be really tricky or a lot of work depending on if there's set animations or positions that got changed. Yeah, I don't know. It just does kind of not seem worth it, to be honest. Because I don't know what's going on with it, and I have no knowledge of it, and Shade is always busy, I just sort of like stopped doing VR streams for a long time. Because I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? My model doesn't work, right? You know? So I'm not just going to go live with like a weird custom model or a like weird standard model or something. I want to be my character. You know, that's like part of the whole thing about being a streamer, is that you want your character brand to be a thing, you know? So I stopped doing VR streams altogether, and now I basically just do this one. I do VR chat because I can be a dragon. And actually getting this model is a big reason why I started doing VR chat again, because I feel like, you know, I have a good model to actually show to people. Not that there's anything wrong with the otter, it's just that my otter's so out of date now at this point that it's just, I don't know. It needs so much work. It needs so much work. It's like I'm driving around a beat up old Civic or something, basically. You know? I don't know. Yeah, no, I understand. And you know, that's the thing, is it's always hard for me. I could probably go into the Otter Discord and have somebody help me out. Probably I could even ask Fuma to help me out on how to do it. And they would probably easily help me, but I'm really bad about asking for help and stuff too. So, you know, anyway, it's not that big a deal. One day. All right, I'm going to take a look for something. Let's see. Yeah. I am tired. And it's getting to be that time. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. I think so. That was spooky gorilla arms. Did you find a clip of my gorilla arms? They're really bad. They're like really bulky. I don't remember what I played them in. I think it might have been in Phasmo or something like that. At some point you decide to get a whole new otter and a brand new version of you. That is what I would like to do, but the problem is that I don't know anybody that like takes model commissions. I've made multiple attempts to commission a custom model of Sync and consistently have been ghosted by artists. I offered at one point up to like $1,500 to somebody to make a model for Twitch or for Sync, and they ghosted me. They just stopped talking to me. Like every time that I find somebody that's like maybe even willing to even talk to me about it, we get to the point where like we start talking about the work and then they're just gone. I never hear from them again. Or they just like, they immediately stop taking commissions the second that I talk to them, basically. It's so frustrating. I've just basically given up on it. So, CD paid for one and it's been like 8 months without progress. Yeah, I heard about that too. It's like, it's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating. Like, I want a new custom Sync model. I have had several people talk to me about even doing like reworks of different models, which I think would be really cool. But like, I can't get anybody to work with me. It's crazy. Yeah, and I know it's a lot of work. I understand it's like a lot of work. And like, but like, I've offered like a grotesque amount of money in certain cases where I'm like, yo, this like here, huge amount of money, please. Like, and people have had absurd prices before that I have agreed to. Yeah, for like several thousands of dollars that I've agreed to, and then they just disappear. And I'm like, okay, that's all right. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. I'd like to do that. I would like to get a whole new Sync Otter. I want a new 3D Sync. I'm getting a new 2D Sync in theory at some point. Maybe it'll progress one day, but yeah. You're working at getting better at Blender so you could offer your services making a model? Well, maybe, yeah. Well, I don't know. It's been a weird situation. I'm happy with the dragon. I like my dragon. In fact, I love this dragon. It's like one of my favorite things I have. I think I look adorable. I feel natural and normal as this character. It is like my favorite thing I've ever worn in VR. It's funny, the way I think I've told a story about me getting this. Yeah, it's an adorable dragon. I love this model. It's very, very good. What happened is that like, I was like trying to find a new model because I was like, well, I'm gonna go see if I can find a dog model for my dog character. Or maybe there's some cool new otters or something like that. Or maybe like a dragon or something. So I went around trying a bunch of different models and like, I was like, no, garbage, no. I found a few that I thought were cute. But when I tried this model on specifically, I was like, oh shit, I am cute as hell. I look so cute. I feel cute. I love the way this feels. And it just clicked so perfect. And I was like, this is so nice. Like, I just felt like it was me. And then Lysic went out of their way to like customize it into a model that like looked like this. And it was so perfect. I just love it. If you get to the point that I'm not sure what more to do, I might just take picking commissions for people like me. I mean, I would love that. I think it would be cool. But I mean, no pressure, you know? I don't want to put expectations on people. I don't like that stress. I would love that to happen, but like I don't want you to feel like there's any expectation there. Try and hire people you don't like and they're vanish. I could death note people by offering to pay them money. That's interesting. Now you're coming up with a good idea. What if I just death note Elon Musk? That's the cool thing when you feel that model is finally you. Yeah, that's how I felt when I got in this model. It would be great. It was just so perfect. I just felt so right in this model. Hearing others not being able to find artists or do avatar for them makes you want to help them. Yeah, no, I understand. Like, it's a very specific skill set, and it's relatively new to the fandom. I think it feels a little bit like, back when like there were very few fursuit makers in the fandom, and it was really difficult to find somebody to make a fursuit that was like of reasonable quality. And nowadays there's hundreds of fursuit makers that all do incredible work. You could like you trip and fall and you find a fursuit maker that's incredible. So you're spoiled for choice. But the VR space is so new that not a lot of people have gained the skill set to work with it yet, and so like there's a lot of demand but not a lot of supply, so it makes it a little tricky to find that person that like really makes this, you know what I mean? Yeah, the fandom did really get pretty big in the 2010s for sure, especially for like stuff like fursuits and artists and stuff like that. There's so many artists these days too. It's the same thing. There's so many furry artists now out there that like you're spoiled for choice. Like you don't even need to pick these top artists that are like all really popular in the fandom. Literally, I've found artists on Fur Affinity that are like criminally cheap for like you just like go browse through Fur Affinity for a while and you find an artist and you're like, oh, I really like their style, and you'll find out that they have like 200 watchers or something, and you're like, what the hell? You're so good. And then you just like you can commission them, and then you're giving them exposure and you're giving them business and they appreciate that. It's nice. Yeah, this song's a little weird. Azalea Town. Dude, this one's great. This is a great bot. This is a bot. Yeah, furry VTubers did explode. I definitely got on the VTuber bandwagon, like, just as it was taking off, I think. I was in, like, the second wave of furry VTubers, with a lot of my peers, like, with Webster and Allie. Ahmed's is obviously ancient. Not that I think Ahmed's wants to be called ancient, but like there were a lot of people that came through in the same wave as me and we took off very popular very quickly, just sort of due to the circumstances. I know a lot of people dropped off as soon as like the pandemic sort of fell off, so there's a lot of that. Yeah, Ahmed's is gonna love that one. If this weird annoying issue where you feel like if you can't do something yourself, I don't deserve it. Oh. That's a shame. So you're working on it hard yourself, yeah. Not sure how many people got into it, but it depends on if you spent years working in all aspects of 3D characters. You were drawing characters and Second Life got to you into 3D then. Yeah, so I think there's some holdover from 3D artists from Second Life, but like that skill set didn't necessarily transfer over to Unity. So yeah. Webster was one of the first furry VTubers you started following. Dude, Webster would be very flattered by that. Webster, to give you guys a Webster update, hot Webster update, Webster is getting into competitive Wingspan, which is a board game about birds. Which is the most Webster thing I can imagine saying. Webster is considering whether or not they can stream competitive Wingspan. You also have a job with Unity. Oh yeah, that would help a lot too, for sure. That would definitely help you out. But yeah, I think there's another wave of it going on. Like, I think there's like a huge wave. You see how successful like Ferality is these days? Like, they had what? I think we had like over 20,000 attendees or something stupid or 15,000 at Virality, I think. SM Row, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome. Like Virality is now it's the biggest furry con in the world now, and it's a VR con. It was crazy. Roll for luck. All right, can somebody roll me a D20? How do I / random a D20? I don't have a thing. Actually, can somebody ! Wi-Fi for me to find out what my roll for luck is? To be honest, I got a 69. Yeah, to be honest, I got into furry VTubing just because, like, I don't even remember why I did it. I did it because I thought I was going to lose my job and I just wanted to play video games on the internet. I thought it would be really fun. Okay, so I got a 6.5 or a 7. I got a 7 out of 20. Not great. My luck didn't work out so hot there. Did you roll me a D20 and I got a 14? That's better than my Wi-Fi roll, that's for sure. So I thought I was gonna lose my job because my company was kind of going under at the time, and I'm an immigrant to America, and so I only had a work visa that allowed me to work for that one company, but I had applied for my green card at the same time too. So if I lost that job, I wasn't allowed to apply for another work visa because shifting your visa or your work permit while you're immigrating isn't allowed, actually. It resets the whole status. So like I would have had to wait years for my green card to come in at that point. So I was like, well, if I'm gonna lose my job and I can't work for however many months, which it turned out to be like 9 months later. It's better than yours. You got a 3. You'll actually roll one. All right, roll me for luck. So I ended up just being like, I don't know, let's mess around. I'm just going to play something on Twitch. I'll just play some Undertale. And Undertale went really well. I got affiliate and it went really well. And so then I just kept playing some games and I got really into it. I had a fun time. I got really into like tinkering with OBS and making things fun. But the thing that kept me doing it was not, it wasn't even the streaming part of it, actually. It was the community that we started building around each other. The fact that like I made this Discord server and like out of a whim, I don't even remember, it might have been like Maycry Wolf back in the day. We had a viewer called Maycry Wolf. And I think somebody in the channel was like, oh, do you have a Discord? And I was like, no, should I? Am I supposed to? And I was like, I don't feel like I'm a big enough streamer to bother. And they were like, well, just do it. And then a friend, Zav, offered to just do it and make the Discord for me. So we did that and we put it there. And then like this community started building around like me. And, you know, we call it the Clam Club now. And that's really what got me to stick around and keep streaming, is that like we got these incredible community members that kept coming around and just like, and we just have all these loving, wholesome people. And like, it just kept growing and growing and growing. And I was like, dude, I love the people. Like, I love the friends that we're making along the way. And yeah, that's what kept me going. Just the building of the community. And from there, I learned to love again to come back into streaming. But it comes and goes in waves. Sometimes, like, you know, the streaming can be exhausting. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's a break. But it comes and goes. Yeah. I know it's corny, but that's what it is. Hang on, I'm gonna read this one really quick. Yeah. Followed Twitch before, but my first furry VTuber was Chester from Furry IRL. Then they raided you and you branched out from there. Yeah, that happened. That's actually, I got really lucky, and Chris obviously supported me, and I got like really lucky with that. And that really kickstarted my VTubing. But to be honest, before Chris, before that raid, before like I got involved with that community and everything like that, I was growing quite quickly. I was up to like 14 or 15 viewers, which at the time, after only like a month and a half of streaming, was pretty good. And I just kept growing and growing and growing after that. And then when I debuted my new 2D model by Leto, that's where it really took off. I was averaging like 150, 160 viewers for a while. That's fallen off a lot. But I think it was because it was mid-pandemic. Kids were all out of school because it was the summer. The brand new VTuber was so hype. People were there a lot. But we still get like quite a few viewers. We still hit like, you know, we still pretty frequently hit the mid hundreds. So yeah, that was how you found me too. I'm really glad that everybody got to find me. It makes me really happy, you know. Yeah, that's the thing, is everybody was stuck at home with nothing to do, and so I think that really benefited my growth, especially when we were hitting those like 160 numbers. I've never gotten that high in my my viewership ever again. Maybe we will one day. You know, it's possible, but you know, I don't know that I even want that, to be honest. Yeah, that happens sometimes too. Sometimes I'm in people's recommendeds. That used to happen a lot more. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. I don't know. What does my partner think of Twitch and streaming? My partner is very supportive. It is kind of annoying. We wish we had a 2-bedroom apartment or a 3-bedroom apartment so that I could have my own streaming space. Because it could be frustrating to like be in a tight space and me taking up a room just to stream. So that's the only thing. You found me through Shade. He retweeted something of yours and started following. Shade has been a really sweet bean to me too. Like the fact that they did my model, that really helped. Like I owe Shade a lot. Without Shade, I wouldn't have my custom model for streaming. I would have had like nothing. I just would have had the generic blue water, right? And that's what got me started before I had my 2D model. So I owe Shade a lot, you know? Oh, Poppet Show, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. They did leave me unsupervised. That is true. Yeah, I plan to come back to Life is Strange 2. I love that, like, decisions matter sort of gameplay. Those are really fun. Space in the Clam Club and FTL. I want to play FTL again. That was really fun, too. Do I perceive streaming as a hobby or something necessary to pay the bills? I have a job in real life. So I'm a biochemist. I work as a research associate for a biopharma company. So that's my primary income. The money I earn from Twitch, generally speaking, goes back into art. It goes into computer hardware. It goes into paying my internet bill. It goes into things like paying for servers or paying for stickers to send out to people or doing giveaways or things like that. Generally speaking, the money I earn from Twitch, with occasional exceptions, goes back into the stream. Which, by the way, speaking of stickers, keep an eye out. I will be doing another sticker giveaway in a month or two, I think. I do okay for myself. I'm an okay smart person, but yeah. I prefer it as a hobby. I think if I streamed as not a hobby, it would be too stressful. When I took it very, very seriously last summer when I was pushing for partner, it really impacted my my emotional state, and I think it would be really difficult for me to do this as a career. The only thing I'd ever want to do is if I ever like found myself between jobs, like for whatever reason, either I got laid off or I quit or whatever, I think it would be nice to spend some time streaming a little bit more full time, like doing like, you know, Monday through Friday, 5 hours a day kind of thing, and just see how that would impact like my growth as a streamer, and whether that would like, if that would change things, if that would be like, oh wow, look, like, you know, Sync is online every day, 5 hours a day, if the community would grow sharply because of that. You know what I mean? I'd be very curious to know if like that 5 times a week consistently would be different than the 3 times a week thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, we did just do Detroit just recently. Until Dawn is on my list. We just did The Quarry, which is recent. It's like Until Dawn, but new. Until Dawn is on my list. House of Ashes, Man of Medan, and Heavy Rain are all on my list as well. Those are all things that I would really like to play. All right, so SMRO, welcome on in, and thank you for coming, and I will see you later. Thank you for being around here. Have a good night. I also need to get going shortly. I have not eaten yet, and I only got like 4 hours sleep last night, so we're gonna call stream in like 10 more minutes or so. But yeah, actually, I would love to do a stream where we talk just sort of about streaming and like ask me anything about streaming, and we could just talk about that like all night. I think maybe we'll do that next week. Maybe next Tuesday we'll do like chatting about streaming, and we could talk about like where I came from, what worked for me. You can ask me any questions about like what I think is good for streamers to do, what worked for me, what didn't work, and any sort of stuff like that. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, The Quarry had so many great moments. I had an amazing time playing The Quarry. Otter is indirectly based on your joke about negasing. Your otter is. When you were just starting VR chat, you used blue otter model and then saw it had a hue inversion filter and decided to use that as your colors. Oh, that's really funny. Himiko Agari, welcome to the Clam Club. Thanks for swimming on by. Welcome, welcome. I'm really looking forward to Until Dawn for the same reason, because I think that we'll have a lot of those like random encounters and really fun things that happened. It's funny, when I first started streaming, I don't think I thought myself I would ever play like horror games, but like now after playing them on stream, oh my god, they're so fun to play on stream though. Like just getting the stuff where like people, like the interactions with the community, like in chat when I'm streaming horror games is always so much fun. Either we get like really funny stuff or really great moments of me like getting jump scared or whatever it is. It's a good time. Chat, I want to sit. We're gonna sit by the pool, okay? I'm gonna bring you down here. My leggies are getting tired. Yeah. But yeah, it was a fun time for me. Until Dawn takes places in Alberta. Oh my god, that sounds so hilarious. Being able to be in Alberta, that'll be really funny. Chat, come here. Get nice and close. Get nice and close. You and your buddy are both stream and are. You and your buddy both stream are small, obviously, but yeah, watching horror games are best. Horror games are always really fun for me. I didn't think I would have as much fun with them as I do. It's pretty great, yeah. Close? Listen, I'm trying my best. Both stream or small. I don't know. Hi, Nictophonics, hi. But yeah, yeah. I think maybe next week we'll try to. I've been thinking about this. That like our just chatting streams, maybe we could start doing things like that are a little bit more themed, and we try to. Because what I do usually is just like this free flowing. We talk about whatever. But maybe we should do things where like each one is like themed off of something. Like we're like thinking about like or talking about very specific things. Yeah, you're both small streamer. I assumed that's what you meant. Yeah. Yeah, the little fangies. You guys didn't notice the little I love my little fangies. They're cute. I try to like do like a little bit further back so that you guys can see more of my body instead of just like my like upper half like this. So it's like such a big, like I'm just like right here in your face or whatever. I don't know if like what you guys prefer. Do you guys prefer like the closer look like this, or do you guys prefer like the sort of more full body look where I get to like wiggle around? Because I don't think I wiggle as much when I'm just sitting here talking, you know? I don't know. Maybe I should just switch between them a little bit more. What song is this? KK Bossa. Oh, it's Bossa Nova. Mix it up, yeah. Full body feels more conversational to me as well, I think. This feels a little intimate sometimes. Like, it's a little too intimate, I think. Yeah, I can wiggle and gesture. Like, I do a lot less stuff with my hands when I'm sitting. It usually just tends to be, like, just me sitting here talking to people. Yeah, I think maybe mixing it up would be best. Doing a little bit of both. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I think the wiggles are important. Like, the floppy ears and the wingies. The wingies moving around. You know? I don't know. I think they're good. Yeah, close-up is nice, like, for when I want to, like, chat with chat, like, just really intimately, you know? Get in here nice and close, and, you know, you got to get in here nice and close. And then when you got chat nice and close, you got to always give them the licks. I'm bad about making, I never make noises when I'm doing like little licks. I don't think they would come through with my voice filter anyway. Like the little, I don't think it would come through too well. Mouth sounds get filtered out by it pretty bad. First encounter we had on the stream, Chris rated me after they drank Pilk and made a joke about the food reaching their lower intestines, thinking you wouldn't read it in the mess of trade chat, but then I did. You thought you'd be exiled? That's hilarious. What do we got here? 8:55. But yeah, I think the intimate vibes is good too. Like just to get a little bit closer with chat and whatnot. What's for dinner? Honest to God, I don't know. Babe, are you there? I think my husband did come home. I thought I heard it, but I actually don't know. Yeah, it's like, it's getting late and I'm hungry, to be honest. I know who I'm rating. But I figured I'd give it just a minute longer before we wrap up. If you guys are here for now, what I will say, you got ghosts. I don't know. It smelled good. It was something from our Blue Apron. I just don't know. You're making mac and cheese, dude. I love mac and cheese, but also call it craft dinner, like God intended. While you guys are still here, I don't know if you guys were here before, but I wanted to give you guys a programming note. We finished all our games last week, so we are starting new games this week. I don't know what I'm playing Saturday. This is better when it's just chatting. The more important conversation is emotional. The full body is good when the topic is more important, logical. That's true. I did do a lot of like this sort of camera angle when like we were doing like a little bit more talking, that like stuff that was like a little bit more like personal. So I think this angle is pretty good for that. So programming note, we finished our games last week. So we have to start new games. We're not going to be starting 2 new games this week. We're going to only be starting 1 because one day this weekend, and I think it's going to be Sunday, but don't quote me on that. It could end up being Saturday, depending on CD's schedule. But this weekend, we are going to be doing, just like last weekend, we did the Community Fallout night. We're going to be doing another Community Fallout night because it went so well last time. Or Fall Guys. Community Fall Guys. And specifically this time, you know how we got like 30 people in the lobby last time? We almost got 40. How dare you? So I was talking to Canadian Dragon about it because they dropped by the channel, and I asked them if they would want to do a collaborative community hangout night, collaborative Fall Guys night. So this weekend, we're going to be doing this dragon and Canadian Dragon, Fallout Boys night. We're gonna try to fill up a whole lobby. We're gonna fill up. Okay. I don't think I have any mods in chat, but woof, dude. Wow. Bad vibe. Anyway, we're going to try to fill out a full 60-person lobby, like full 60 people. And so we're going to try and do like our community versus their community. We're going to try and get as many crowns as possible. Canadian Dragon is such a cute dragon. I love them. Their community is really, really great, really sweet. And I really want to have our communities interact a little bit more. So that's the goal. So I'm really looking forward to that. I think that's going to be really fun. The other thing that we're going to do is probably start like just a one-off RPG like Rakuen or something like that. We'll try to see if we can get like a nice like 1 or 2 stream game in there before we start anything new the next cycle. So that's probably the plan for this weekend. But keep an eye out for that Fall Guys announcement. We'll be announcing that shortly once I get to talk to Canadian Dragon, probably tomorrow. And yeah, come hang out. Come hang out with us. It's going to be a really fun time. You might change to Just Sync. The name is not available, unfortunately. There's another person named Sync that has not streamed in like 5 years. Unfortunately. And so I can't have their name. Yeah, I would love to have Just Sync. That would be like way better. But unfortunately, it's just not available. Yeah. So that's the plan. I hope to see everybody out. What's going on with chat? I don't know. What is going on with chat? Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. I'll try to take care of it in a second. We're going to end stream in a second anyway. The mods aren't here, and I'm going to have to deal with it in a second. I will deal with it after I ended stream. Yeah, I'll take care of it. Just ignore the trolls, guys. Just don't give them any attention. But yeah, I'm gonna be sending you guys over to a friend of mine. I think you'll have a good time hanging out there. Thank you for coming out today. I will see you guys on Saturday for a new game. Come hang out with me, play some fun, peaceful games while we listen to some good music. Do you know what I might do actually this weekend? I've been meaning to play the DLC for Pokemon Arceus. So I think we'll go check that out maybe. Okay, so we're gonna get bot rated in a second here, so I'm gonna end stream before it happens too much. I will see you guys on Saturday. Thanks everybody. Bye guys.